Hello. 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 It's me again. In case any of you forgotten who I am, because I haven't streamed for a few weeks, which there's reasons for that. It'll be coming out in some video on my YouTube. Which, I mean, there's probably nobody in the chat right now, so whatever. But I'll be doing a channel update, most likely on Saturday, about what I've planned for February and March and etc. Mostly Three Kingdoms, but yep. My schedule's changed, which I need to actually do on my dashboard. I'll do it when I finish the stream. But yeah, basically, I haven't streamed Warband for a few weeks because I have been playing some of the latest updated mods for Warbands, and I was doing that off stream because I don't want to start another series because that would just be far too many all at once. But yeah, because I've been because I've been switching or swapping, whichever way you want to put it, my schedule around, I have, yeah, basically been unable to stream. Also, Ravnica Allegiance came out, and I played that in the pre-release, and also now I've been playing it on MTGA, because I can't afford to play lots of Magic in real life, because it's very expensive. But MTGA is not, particularly when you go nearly infinite on drafts. I say nearly infinite because I've played about 15 drafts so far, and about 12 of them I've gone 3 wins and up, which is great. However, because they've changed how the gem rewards work, if you go less than 3 wins, the gems you lose are, you know, it's not a pretty sight. So, unfortunately, if I go less than 3 wins right now, then I will not be able to play another draft, which sucks, but that's the way it works. So, yeah, we're going to just play. I might as well show the deck off for those of you that are interested. If there's any of you here. I don't think there is right now. Well, maybe there is. Hello, whoever's here. Welcome to my stream. And I'm playing some Magic the Gathering Arena drafts. So, basically, I did this draft. I started this draft, rather, last night. So I built a deck quickly. Probably need to look over it again. So, basically, it's a High Alert Durdle deck, because I think I've had great success with High Alert, and, you know, just drafting in general. I'm playing Esper, because out of all the 15 drafts that I've played, the 3 drafts that have gone badly is when I tried to play anything that wasn't Esper. Mostly because Orzhov is really strong in this draft format, so I've just been playing Esper because it's basically just play Orzhov because it's value, and then just splash blue stuff that's good. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Yeah, from the top to the bottom, we have our top end, Watchful Giant, which is okay. In High Alert, he's a 6/6. He gets a 1/1. He's not great, but you make do what you got. Archway Angel, because I have 6 Guild Gates, so Archway Angel's pretty good for durdling in that case, and also is a 4/4 flyer, so not that bad. With this is given High Alerts on board. Catacomb Crocs are 7/7s, which is dank. Humongulus is a 5/5 with hexproof, so it's pretty good too. Lumbering Battlement is nice for just having a big beefy boy with vigilance if you need it. Otherwise, he can just be a 4/5 vigilance, which is also pretty good. I pulled an Angel of Grace, which is nice. Not the best mythic rare to pull, but certainly nothing to sniff up at, so alright. Fair dues. Sphinx of New Prav, which is not so good with High Alert, but a 4/3 flyer with vigilance is more than enough to beat your opponent to death. Senate Griffin, because the Scry is not too bad. Again, not the best pick for a Durdly thingy. Whatchamacallit. I did pull a Biogenic Ooze, but I'm not playing 4 colours. I did in my pre-release. I played Nephilim, but I didn't play green. I played everything but green, and did pretty good as well. But yeah, so the Senate Griffin Sphinx is not too amazing. Actually, Angel of Grace gets a bit of a nerf with High Alert, but otherwise it's fine. Ill-Gotten Inheritance is a great win condition, especially in attrition-based Durdly decks. Mortify is dank, because basically if you go up against someone with Ethereal Absolution or a deck with like 1 or 2 Ill-Gotten Inheritances or Rhythm of the Wilds, Any sort of enchantment like that can basically win the game by itself, and if you can't remove it, you're stuffed. High Alert is... A lot of people undervalue this. If you get it in pack 1, build around it, because the thing is, the cards that work well with it, you know, like... well, the best cards... I mean, Kaku Crocs I've actually found to be pretty good in this meta. But things like Azorius Knight Arbiters are cards that you would pick anyway, and with High Alert they become really good. So, and like Concordia Pegasus and things like that, they become 3/3 flyers. Gateway Sneaks, which become 3/3s that can become unblockable. It's just good stuff. So I think High Alert's actually pretty solid, and you know, you can... I mean, I'm running a Wall of Lost Swords, so you know, it's fine for that too. 1 Locket, because you can normally get some value out of the lockets with deadly stuff. Undercity's Embrace is fine. It doesn't actually work with High Alert, but you know, any kind of removal is good. 1 Thought Collapse, because sometimes you gotta just counter a bomb. Just gotta do it. Senate Couriers are incredibly good value with High Alert. Flying 4/4 that you can pay for its vigilance is pretty dank. 3 Final Payments, because Final Payment is... I mean, Sphinx of the Guild Pact is a solid pick. Gate Colossuses, you know, just massive stuff that you've got to destroy. And you can also, if you're not getting much value out of High Alert at the time, you can just sack High Alert to it. You can sack like small creatures that you don't need anymore. Wall of Lost Thoughts is not great, but you know, maybe I'll end up winning on a... I don't know why I have Justicia's Portal in here. So we're going to get rid of that. I don't know why that's in the deck. Would I rather run Quench? Would I rather run a Panther? I'd probably run a Panther instead. Panther's pretty good. If I really was, like, you know, I'd probably take out Wall and play Fairy Duelist instead, because it's just got more utility than Wall does. Wall is better with High Alert, but Fairy Duelist is just pretty good anyway. So we'll change those two things around. If you've got any questions, by the way, just, like, holler in chat, because I've got that open. I will interact. I'll be interactive. So yeah, we've got Duelist. Fairy Duelist is pretty solid. Gives you some good trades. Otherwise, I mean, especially with High Alert, he's a 2/2, so he can actually help trade better, which is nice. Panther is dank. A 1 mana that you can give Death Touch when it's necessary. Otherwise, you can just trade it for a 2/1 or a 3/1 or whatever. So it's a pretty good 1-drop. And Good Boy. Good Boy here is a very good boy, and can, you know, with like Angel of Grace, can give you some incredibly good trades. So, and is also a defender, so once you get High Alert out, he can swing as a 3/3. So yep, it's pretty good. Normally I probably would run Ministrant of Obligation, but I haven't got many sack effects to like if I had like a Pitiless whatchamacallit, Pitiless thingy, the white black 2-drop in Orzhov that you can sack things to give it indestructible and Death Touch. If I had one of those, I'd probably run Ministrant, but I don't, so I'm not going to run Ministrant. Although I do think Ministrant is a very good card. But I need the extra mana, so I'd rather have Locket than Ministrant, just because I need the mana to get up to these big beefy boys at the top. Okie dokie, so just taking a look at the mana base, 3 Orzhov Guild Gates, only 1 Azorius one. That's why I have less swamps, despite needing black mana early for some of these things. But I just because I have lots of white on all my gates, I don't need as many planes. I could drop a plane for a swamp, but we have gateway plazas for extra fixing, so it's not that much of a problem. I was jamming gates, hoping I'd get a gate Colossus, but I didn't get one, so... But the Archway Angel's fine. You know, if you're durdling, the extra life can help, and with Ill-Gotten Inheritance. Fine win con. So we're going to see how many wins we get. With similar decks like this, I've had quite good success. Quite good. Not amazing. I'll probably go 3 wins. It honestly does depend what our matchups are like. Card pool makes a big difference, but yeah, I've had good results. So basically, I'm going to be playing draw first. I practically always draw first. I always think drawing first is the correct option in draft, unless you have an incredibly good aggro deck with a great curve. I generally think drawing first is better. Also, because if you have to mulligan, like my opponent's doing, you're not so stuffed, whereas he's mulliganed down to 5, 1 on bottom, with an aggro deck, so he's going to be pretty slow, which is not good if you're playing aggro. And we don't mind being slow, because our deck is inherently slow. So. And he hasn't got a 2-drop, so, you know, he's just hitting us with a 1-1. It really doesn't matter. I imagine my opponent is waiting on red mana. Oh no, he's got Blade Juggler. Okay, that might fix his problem. So what we're going to do is we're just going to drop a Senate Courier, because it trades... Well, it blocks either of his creatures. I probably will trade for the Footlight Fiend, if I have to, so... Oh, he's finally found red mana. He's probably got, like, Scorch Mark, but I don't care, I'd rather not take the damage. And he's not really developing a board state by doing that, so it's fine. He's only got 1 black, so I can't imagine what he's got in hand. Nothing, apparently. So that's fine. Just going to drop the Griffin for a Scry. Probably get the gate down after that, and then Archway Angel to follow. High Alert's going to be... I mean, that's basically our win con, so we're going to keep that on top. We can't play it straight away. But Griffin's going to be a good trade. If he Scorch Marks one of my creatures, that's going to be a bit more of a problem. Okay, so we're going to Senate Griffin into the Rakdos Roustabout, and then going to kill the Blade Juggler. Because this has a recurring effect, so I'd rather get it off the board. What's he got? Clamor Shaman? Uh-oh. Can't block this turn. That's going to be a problem. Have to get rid of that. I probably drop Gateway Plaza. What we're going to do is we're going to drop Plaza, we're going to tap the island for it, and then we're going to mortify the Clamor Shaman. Because that completely shuts off our idea of dirtling them, because they can just stop us from blocking. So, but so far we're up to 5 mana, and Rakdos hasn't got very much damage through, and we're about to drop an Archway Angel for value. So we're pretty good. We're in a fine spot. So Archway Angel for 6 life. That's pretty nice. If he has got any removal, yeah, he's got nothing. So we're going to drop our High Alert, and we're going to drop Senate Courier. Okay, we're not actually going to swing, because we don't need to. And also I'd rather swing with these guys when I can pay for their vigilance. But my opponent's pretty fucked right now. He needs to, like, get the point, blah blah blah. We're going to block with the Angel, because the Angel's actually less useful now it's on the field. So if he's got removal for the Angel, that's fine. I don't think that gives Footlight Fiend more Death Touch, does it? Oh, fuck, it does. I didn't know that that was one interaction it had. That's actually pretty dang. Gotta watch out for that in future. So we're going to drop Locket, drop Inheritance. So we're doing pretty fine. He'll have to trade the Vampire in soon. Trumpeteer is fine. We're just going to drop Croc. Has he got anything for it? If not, okay, we're going to pay for the Vigilance. So the game's probably in the bag. It was a bit dicey to start with. Now that I know he's running such an aggro deck, like, you have to be careful about that. Though we can burn him out pretty fast with Ill-Gotten Inheritance. There's Watchdog, which is pretty nice as well. If I pay for the Courier, I can still crack the Locket, so we're going to crack the Locket now. There's a Guild Gate, and a Watchful Giant's a good pickup as well. So we've got 2 blockers, 2 pretty solid blockers. We can't pay for the Indestructible, but we don't really need it at this point. We only need to hit him once more with the Courier, and then he's dead, so... I don't actually want to double block him, because I don't need to. I've got enough life, I can just take it to the face. To the face! So he can just do whatever he wants. I should imagine he's got another Blade Brand in his deck, and he was trying to trigger it. Yeah, it's not going to work. Okay, so game 2, hard aggro. Hard aggro probably means... I don't think we'll want the Twilight Panther. Duelist could be good still, but I think Panther we can probably swap for... No, I'll keep the other game, actually. Life gain's nice, fine. Humongous is high toughness. Angel of Grace can be good. Probably drop the Sphinx. I think we'll drop the Sphinx of New Prague and dump in Ministrant instead. And it might be worth dropping the Wall of Lost Thoughts in instead of... Undercity's Embrace is probably going to be pretty mediocre in this matchup, so I'll just put the wall in instead. And we'll call that a deck. Opponent probably didn't sideboard at all, really. Maybe he put some sort of no, he's not playing any white. I generally think that if you're not playing at least white or black or blue, if you're not playing one of those colours in your deck, you're at a serious disadvantage in allegiances. Opponent goes first, that's good. I'd rather draw anyway. Hand seems fine, we've got all the colours we need. Just need to remember not to drop Gateway Plaza first. Actually I should have dropped Plains, that was a mistake. Oh no, it doesn't matter because I'm going to tap out anyway for the Gateway Plaza, so... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But sequencing. Full sequencing. Footlight Fiend is fine. He hasn't got anything else. I think we'll just drop the Gateway and then drop all of Lost Thoughts. Opponent mills 4. Do we hit anything good? Footlight, Blade Brand. Oh, that was a good hit. You can't rely on the Wall of Lost Thoughts to just get you good hits, but... Oh, Undercity's Embrace. No, it doesn't matter. Just for the wall, it's not an issue. That is not an issue. Drawing more land is an issue, though. We're going to need some more land, and I don't really want a final payment for a Footlight Fiend. Because paying 5 life for that is not worth it at all. And I kind of want to hold Mortify, because he might have an Ill-Gotten Inheritance in his deck. But we'll see what he drops here. Blade Juggler, okay, that's fine. I probably will Mortify. Let's Mortify the Blade Juggler just so we're getting rid of some stuff on board. Okay, there we go. Right, and the first thing we're going to drop is the Humongulus because it's hexproof, so you can't really get rid of it. Not on his turn anyway. If he gives Death Touch to the Footlight Fiend, that's fine. But yeah, this is going to be a pretty solid blocker. And now we can just dirtle the game out. And Rakdos loses. Basically, if you get a creature with toughness 5 on board, aggro decks just don't work. Even Theatre of Horrors is not really going to do anything. What's he got for 3 black? Nothing? Okay. So now we're going to drop Croc. And we're just going to end turn. Might even be able to mill him out. Grotesque Demise? Oh, it feels bad. That feels bad. So he's got Roustabout under there. He might swing with the Fiend just to get the Theatre of Horror trigger, but... A Grudian? Grudian's pretty nasty. Might actually have to final payment that, but we'll see what we draw. Hey, there's a Burning Tree Vandal. Let's drop Panther. And I think we're going to final payment and hold black to give the Panther Death Touch. So I'm going to final payment, pay 5 life. We're going to kill the Burning Tree Vandal. Because I don't want him to be looting. Looting is far more effective. I mean, he's got the Theatre of Horrors, so he's got quite a lot of looting potential anyway. Blade Juggler and a Rakdos. Roustabout. He might have land in hand. I'm hoping he's got 1 land in hand. He's overdrawing all his land, but we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, he just passes. I think we can drop Inheritance here and hold up black. Do we drop Watchdog as well? I don't think it's worth it because he'll just get a swing in with the Grudian and then activate all his shat. End turn, has he got instant speed? He's going to Theatre of Horrors us. Okay. Well, I mean, this is going to stop Theatre from being that much of an issue. Also, get the point under there, that's bad. It can't hit the Humongulus, mind you, but... He's going to swing. He hasn't got the mana to, like, ping with Theatre and get more stuff out, so... No, he's not swinging. Okay. So we'll slowly clock him. I think we're gonna just play ballsy and drop the giant. Do we want to drop giant actually? I could just drop battlements and not exile anything under it. I am fine playing the attrition game. As soon as I draw my Archway Angel, I'll be very much high on life, and this isn't going to be that much of a problem. If I could Thought Collapse him as well, might even be able to just, like, mill him to death, which is... I've actually played a mill game in this draft. It came down to me hitting him with... Oh, he's going to play the Blade Juggler, isn't he? Or is he going to play Roustabout? He should have played the Roustabout because he could have got a free activation on his thingy. In my opinion, he should have played the Roustabout to keep getting spectacle activations. It would have traded badly, but it saves him a lot of mana. I'm going to play the Guildgate. We're not going to drop Giant. I think we'll drop Watchdog. And just hold up mana to activate both of these guys. Or we don't have enough mana to activate Ill-Gotten Inheritance, but that's fine. He's got maybe another... He's got another 6 turns before he mills out. So he's got 6 turns to kill us, and we've got an Ill-Gotten Inheritance we can crack, so... Not in a bad spot. We've got more blockers than he's got attackers. He can ping us twice every turn with the theatre. Well, no, once with the theatre. Next turn he can probably ping us twice. Which would actually outclock the Ill-Gotten Inheritance, but it would be a bit too slow. Be slightly too slow. Hoping to draw that Archway Angel, basically. I think he's just trying to build up a critical mass. Yeah, he's just trying to build a critical mass. Okay, there's a Locket. I think we're going to drop Giant just so we have more blockers. And then just hold up. A slow, dirtly game. Locket I would love to crack on playing, but I don't think I've got the mana to do that. No, actually I have got the mana to do it. I could crack Locket immediately, try to dig for Archway Angel. I think if he swings with Grudian, I'll just double block with the Human and the Panther. Because I want to hold the mana for the Resolute Watchdog trigger, as opposed to... I think he's going to use Get the Point this turn as well. He's going to swing to activate Theatre to get the point on my Giant or Battlements. Nope, apparently he's just holding up his mana. Which feels good. So we're going to drop Plains. We're going to play Locket. I could activate Ill-Gotten Inheritance with all the mana I have up, so I may want to activate both these guys, so I'll crack at my end step. Or not, at his end step, rather, as opposed to mine. Yep, it's fine. Because if there's some way he can burst me really hard, like, I'd like to have the Ill-Gotten Inheritance up, so I can, like, pop for 4, but... I don't... Like, this is not a position a Rakdos deck wants to be in. Not at all. You do not want to be getting dirtled out. Got to keep that aggro up, keep their board down. If you let your opponent build a board and a lot of blockers, then yeah, you're not having a good time. So this should be set 1 in the bag, unless he's got some real tricks that I'm not expecting. He looks like he's burnt out some pretty good stuff. If he now just plays Get the Point, I mean, that's a free trade for us. Like, Get the Point for... you know, free Watchdog trigger. Is he gonna do it? The worst thing here would be a Dagger Caster followed by a Blade Brand. But we did chuck one of his Blade Brands in the bin, so he might not have another one. Has he got like a Dead Revels or something? Yeah, he's got Dead Rebels, okay. So that's going to give him a bit more gas. He took the Sphinx. Okay, that's interesting. And another Blade Juggler. I mean, you're running out of cards, my friend. I'm just going to crack this, because he's only got 1 mana up, so I'm fine with cracking that. There's the Archway Angel. Okay, so he's reduced his clock on his mill timer by quite some margin. And we can hold up a Thought Collapse if we want. So if I was to tap for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we can play the Archway Angel, we can hold up a Thought Collapse. Cool. Life for days. Last turn. Opponent's going to run out of cards. Feels good, man. What's he got? Because if he's got like a Dagger Caster, he'll have to like hold up the trigger for Blade Brand, or I can Thought Collapse it. So that was probably the best draw in our deck right now. And also, if he plays anything, I can Thought Collapse him to make him mill the turn after, depending on what he plays. Sphinx. I don't think I care about Sphinx. So I'm just going to let that resolve. If he tries to play a second card, I might Thought Collapse him. But... okay, what's he got? 4 mana. He can't activate Get the Point, so not too fussed with that. No, he's just passing again. He's got to kill me within like 3 turns. Like, I think he's on the ropes, and he needs to respond. Even if he swings all, I don't think he can kill me, so I'm not too fussed. He's looking dicey. Right, so if he plays any card now, he mills out the turn after, so I can literally just pass my turn, he loses. So he's got to swing, because he's only got 2 turns left before he dies to his own Theatre of Horrors. Okay, so he's going to play Get the Point to kill my Archway Angel. Yeah, so we're going to trigger the Watchdog, make Archway Angel indestructible. Oh, we tapped our blue. Fucking auto-tapper, man. Fucking auto-tapper. He gets to scry 1, I mean, that's a plus, right? He's got 2 black up. He can play one of his mountains for the turn, I think, unless he already did that. Clamor Shaman gives him a free hit. Oh, he's for Rakdos Trumpeter. Okay, so he hasn't got anything. He has not got anything. I probably should have counterspelled that, actually, because then he'd mill out and be dead. I think I want to crack the Ill-Gotten Inheritance for a life buffer. Yeah, let's just do that. There's another Guild Gate, which should just throw down. No attacks. Exile top card of library. Consign to the pit. He'll probably try and trigger that with Rakdos Roustabout or something similar. Okay, so he's going to now play Consign to the Pit, because he hasn't got anything else, and then he'll swing all, and it won't matter. There's Consign to the Pit, with the Thought Collapse that. I don't think he has a response. Nope. Last card, Blade Brand, wow. He probably has got a Dagger Caster in hand. Nah, yeah, he's out. Victory, set number 1. Get durdled. Durdled to death. Oh, apparently I'm never going to be able to finish my my daily quest because it's red and green. So, game number 2 against Burt Boy. I'd love to draw first. We have got the mana we need. We get an extra draw to try bring up to Locket and our other spells, so I think we're good. I don't actually mind playing 2 final payments for life if my opponent's not playing a particularly aggressive deck. So that's fine. I think 3 final payments is probably a bit much. I should probably cut one out, but I'm going to drop Azorius Guildgate first. I could have dropped Orzhov and then Plains, but I'd rather just play all the slow land out my hand. And I don't think Simic's going to have a particularly quick start. I'm assuming this is Simic, it could be Gruul, but... Or it's most likely to be Temur, because most people don't play just Simic or Gruul. They normally splash one or the other colour into it to make it Temur. Alright, so it's Simic, and he hasn't got anything, which is to be expected. We'll see what he drops. If he drops like a Gyre Engineer, I'll probably get rid of it. No, he's down. He's only got 2 mana. Okay, this feels bad for him because I just get to jam whatever I want, and he can't really do anything. The Silhana Wayfinder, so he's got to look for land here. Hopefully we draw land so we can play Croc. Dropping the Simic Guildgate, so he's on the slow land as well. That feels bad. We're just going to pass because we might be able to Thought Collapse if he's got another 2-drop. Not that I want to Thought Collapse a 2-drop, but we'll see. I do need to get rid of the Silhana Wayfinder before Undercity's Embrace is like properly online. Has he got anything else? I don't think he does. I don't want a final payment at Silhana Wayfinder. I might do it anyway though, but he's got a lot of cards in hand. Like once he finds his mana, he'll probably be able to play quite a lot of stuff that's more dangerous than a 2-1. A lot more dangerous than a 2-1. Okay, you know what, we're just going to Undercity's Embrace this. Because we're playing Durdle, so we're going to just play it nice and slow. I can't play Croc if I play Gateway Plaza. If I play Gateway Plaza though, I can hold up Thought Collapse or Final Payment, so we're going to do that. Oh, okay, so he is playing Temur. Right, so now we're going to play Croc and hold up Final Payment. Has he got... He's got a Counterspell. Okay, Thought Collapse. Interesting. Oh, we lost our Mortify. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Rhythm of the Wild. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that is awful. Right, well, we might as well get a beefy boy on the board before he can counterspell it, because otherwise we're going to have a bad time. Oh, dear. That's not good. And Mortify's my only enchantment removal. Rampaging Rendhorn. Riot. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop a Croc whilst he's out of mana. Play a Final Payment. I'm actually going to pay the life because we need to start clocking his life total. And even a 1-1 is going to help doing that. And also a Chump Blocker is kind of handy against this sort of... well, you know, against Temur. Hopefully I can go 3 sets. If I can get 3 sets out of this deck, I'll be happy. Frenzied Arynx. Okay. He's going for the double tokens, as you should. I can crack this and still be able to play Final Payment, so we're going to do that. Okay, we've got an Angel of Grace, that's pretty handy. I don't mind actually paying the life now that I have an Angel of Grace in hand. And we're going to swing all. Just clock him again. I think we might be able to pull this out. If he hastes something, like a big boy, Growth Spiral, oh, that's fine. That is absolutely fine, that is. Because that means he hasn't really... Gruul Beastmaster, yeah, it's just going for the double tokens. We're going to Final Payment. And we're going to pay 5 life and kill that. And we're going to hold up Angel of Grace or Thought Collapse, depending on what he plays. So we're going to swing everything. He's only got 1 red. If he had 2 red, I wouldn't do this. Because if he had 2 red, he could double skewer the critics. Which I could respond to, but it would be a bit dicier. So, but this is fine, because he's probably... What he's going to do is he's going to jam something down, give it haste. Yeah, he's going to Chillbringer. Oh, no, that's not going to get haste. No, I'll just Thought Collapse that straight up. No thanks. Oh, they can't be countered. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. I forgot about the secondary effect of Rhythm of the Wild. Whoops! It didn't matter. But, right. Because of that, might want to take Thought Collapse out. What would I put in instead? Probably Ministrant. Ministrant's fine. Not against Trample, it's not, but it is fine. Maybe I want to stick the Vizkopa Vampire in as well. The Final Payments were getting work done, but they're a bit spicy against an aggro sort of, or against a pretty heavy power Temur deck. I think we'll probably take out one Final Payment, stick a Vizkopa Vampire in there. Is that going to trade well, though, is the question. I don't think it actually is going to trade well. Like, Watchdog gives me Indestructible, Panther gives me Death Touch, Duelist can debuff something to allow for good trades, Ministrant gives a load of chump blockers, and that can be useful. Senate Couriers can go as 4/4s with High Alert. High Alert's going to be integral to winning this match. Where is it? Senate Griffin. That actually might be cuttable here. Might take out the Senate Griffin for a Quench. The Quench can be really good. Simic tends to throw down their bigger stuff like straight away as soon as they get it. But maybe Thought Collapse is safer because it's not so bad late game. I think I'll keep the Thought Collapse in there and just hopefully he doesn't resolve his Rhythm of the Wilds. But we've got an extra game. He'll probably want to go first, because people always seem to want to go first, and I don't think that's actually a good thing to do. Especially if you see you're playing against a Dirtly deck, let them go first, because they probably want to draw. Like, and you should want to draw if you're playing a control-based deck, because it gives you more options, allows you to find more mana. You don't care about tempo. That's the thing. Drawing first is all about tempo, and in draft you don't have such good tempo, so it's not so bad. Yeah, opponent goes first. Unless his hand is a good tempo hand, I'd say it's incorrect to draw first. What I'm going to do is Gateway Plaza, then jam the Locket down on the turn after and get Sphinx out, probably, depending on what he plays. Silhana Wayfinder, okay. That's fine. What's he looking for? Does he look for land or creatures? If he looks for creatures, he's probably got enough land in hand. If he looks for land, then his curve might be a bit slow. Yeah, his curve's probably going to be a bit slow. So, because his curve's going to be a bit slow, I think we drop the Gateway Plaza. And then I think we'll drop Senate Courier just to have a blocker against the Wayfinder. Does he play this forest, though? That's the question. It's the real question. If he plays that forest, he's probably not got any more land in hand, which could be really good for us. What's he got? What has he got? Alright, give me a second. Just let my opponent think about what he's doing. A nice bit of tea. Hopefully it is my opponent is thinking about what he's doing and it's not me disconnecting, but this is also quite possible. He may also just time out. I mean, if he times out, it's fine by me. I don't mind taking 2 less damage this turn. Okay, my opponent has timed out. We're still going to play assuming that he's there, so we're going to drop Courier. Hey, we know that he doesn't have a counterspell in hand. He's got no Quench because it passed priority immediately. That's good information to have. So he hasn't got a Quench. He may have Thought Collapse, but you never know. But this looks like it might be set 2 in the bag thanks to a disconnect. Maybe he got called away for dinner. Maybe his house is on fire. We will never know. But apparently Bert Boy will not be playing this match. He is here in spirit, but not in person. Oh no, he is here. He just looked over his hand. Okay, so he missed a turn, which is great because it means he missed a land drop. Growth Spiral. Okay, so he's going to double play land, which kind of makes up for missing the previous drop, yeah. But he can't really do anything aside from that. Okay. So we're going to drop Guildgate Locket, just to increase our mana even further, get ourselves a Sphinx out. Sphinx is nasty because you need to pay 5 mana to kill it with Skewer the Critics, which is probably the only, and he has to pay 4 mana to kill it with Collision. Verity Circle. That's an interesting inclusion. It's tap target creature without flying, so as long as we just keep dumping flyers on board, my opponent can't do very much. So we're going to play on curve and play the Watchful Giant. And we're going to swing with the Courier, because we need to start getting damage in wherever possible. We've got an excellent amount of mana. We have got enough to crack the Locket, which is good. I don't think we're tapping our creatures for anything at all, aside from attacking, so that's fine. Do we drop Sphinx and Ministrant? Yeah, that seems good. We'll drop Sphinx and Ministrant. And we're going to swing with Giant and Courier. He hasn't got enough mana up to do Colossus, so we're all good. If he drops, he can't adapt Sauroform Hybrid, so we're not worried. He won't swing with it this turn. Chillbringer on Sphinx. No, he's Chillbringer on the Watchful Giant. It's interesting. Interesting choice. I think we drop Croc, because then we have mana for Final Payment. I mean, we could have dropped Battlements as well, but I'm not sure if I want to. In fact, we're going to just Final Payments right now. We're going to pay the life and just kill the Chillbringer. And we're going to swing with Sphinx, Courier, and we're going to swing with the Ministrant as well. See if he wants to block that. I mean, we're hitting him for 5 in the air, so he's on a 3-turn clock. This doesn't increase the clock, but it does give us more flyers. Which he's going to give us more flyers, which is probably incorrect. Like, the Ministrant wasn't increasing how fast he was going to die. Unless, of course, I swung all the next turn, but I could just swing all this turn anyway, so... The Growth Spirals are not doing very much for him. So, yeah, this is... yeah, GG. I like Growth Spiral, I think it's a really good card. It's making Bant Turbo Fog a bit oppressive, but hey-ho. So that's our daily wins. Oh, we have almost enough gold to be able to buy another pack. Hopefully we can win one more set. If we win one more set, we can carry on playing more and more Arena. More and more Draft. Psycho Candy. Draw first. It's an okay hand. He mulled. I will keep it because we can get High Alert with Watchdog, which is quite nice if we draw one more land, which we probably will. And if we don't, we feel kind of bad, but I'm sure we'll be alright. We won't have a turn 2 play. Hopefully we can start dropping things on turn 3. Getting a Senate... You can literally win the game just with a Senate Courier and High Alert on board, so you know. If we miss a land drop here, we're going to feel real bad. If we miss a land drop after that, we're going to feel real bad. Okay, we didn't miss a land drop. Phew. Okay, let's drop Senate Courier. It's better to get it on board first, and then... It looks like he hasn't got instant speed removal in hand either, because it didn't pass priority to him. Unless he was auto-passing, but normally it allows him to at least have a priority trigger. So he probably hasn't got instant speed removal. He's playing Esper as well, which is a good choice. I think Esper's the strongest draft colours. Drill Bit? He's going to take my High Alert. That would be the correct play. Taking High Alert would be the correct play. He might take Lumbering Battlements. Yeah, he took the High Alert. Good play. I don't like it when people run Drill Bit. I think it's kind of bad. But that was actually a good use of it, so, you know. fair enough. We've got a Thought Collapse we can't use, so we're going to just pay for the Courier's Vigilance in case he's got, like, I don't know, haste. Oh no, we could... It helps block Summary Judgment. That's why we paid for Vigilance. That's why. Azorius Knight Arbiter. Okay, that's bad. So we're now being clocked to a turn, and he might also have High Alert. So we need to try and get things on board. We need blue or black mana. That's a final payment which we can't play, so we're going to have to bottom that. He might have Summary Judgment. If he uses it on the Courier, it's slightly less bad than using it on the Griffin, because the Courier can't get High Alert value anymore. He's going to Sky Tether the Griffin. Okay. Unfortunately, we haven't got... and then play Syndicate Messenger. Okay, so he's going to clock us for 2 every turn. That's going to hurt. That is going to hurt. Hopefully he doesn't run High Alert as well, or else we're going to have a bad day. Really bad day. Let's just pass, because we can't do anything else. This is a pretty bad draw so far. Bit greedy keeping a 2-land hand, but I find if you're on the draw, it tends to work out with most of the decks that I build. I don't think the curve in this deck is bad enough. We've got too much slow land, so it's likely that we draw slow land when we actually get to the drawing land. Okay, so this might be game 1 loss. Hopefully not. We could still pull back. We get a... He's probably holding a count. No, he hasn't got enough blue mana. He can't be holding a counter spell unless it's a quench, which is possible. A Grudian, okay. We can trade for the Grudian, that's fine. Oh, there's a Guild Gate, which is a bit, again, too slow. We're going to have to block the Grudian, but we can block it with the Senate Griffin, so it's not that bad. Windstorm Drake, okay, that's still not a problem, because we can still block with the Couriers. So we're actually still okay. He'll just attack with the Knight Arbiter, probably. Yeah, he's still just attacking with the Knight Arbiter. Now we have black mana, a final payment would be fantastic, because we could get rid of the Knight Arbiter there. If we Lumbering Battlements the Senate Griffin, when Battlements leaves the battlefield, I'll get Griffin back, which is quite good. We don't need it right now, though. So I think we play Croc. No, I think... now we play Battlements. Battlements is the correct play. And what we're going to do is we're going to exile just the Senate Griffin. I don't think we don't get rid of Watchdog as well. We just get rid of the Griffin. No attacks. Still getting clocked by the Knight Arbiter. Which kind of sucks. Ministrant of... Okay, so that's all he has. That's all he has. Right, we might be able to pull back. I think we might hold up the Fairy Duelist to drop Azorius Knight Arbiter's damage, but then again, Croc is always good. Let's drop the Croc. We're going to swing with Battlements. He'll kill it with the Grudian. He's got to block it with the Ministrant. Okay. That's interesting. Because the spirits still die. Ah, he wants to put us on a faster clock. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, he's swinging with all the flyers. That's fine. We're going to take the damage because we're not dead. And if we don't take the damage, then we have no better board state, so... There's another Grudian. Okay, so we're gonna swing with the Battlements. He's gonna block it with the Grudian, which gives us another flying blocker, which is good. I could even Fairy Duelist this. It's probably worth it. Can I play the Archangel? I can't. That's the problem. I could sack the Watchdog. It's probably worth it. And just get rid of some of his Death Touches, but I'm going to have to play Archway Angel or else I die to the Azorius Knight Arbiter. I could try and draw another... Yeah, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold off on that. I'm going to try and draw another gate, because that would give up more life on Archway Angel. Okay, that's fine. It's not fine, but it'll have to do. Okay, so we're going to drop the Fairy Duelist. Give that a -2. Pass the blockers. Block. Block. Okay, so we're still alive. We're not in a good shape. But that's okay. So we gotta jam the Archway Angel down for 4. We're gonna swing with Battlements again. He'll block with the Grudian. Okay, so Battlements dies. Griffin comes back, get another Scry. Humongulous, not what we need. Okay, so we're okay here. Final payment, just what we needed. Okay, just what the doctor ordered. Final payment. We're going to target Azorius Knight Arbiter. We're going to sack the Senate Griffin. Okay, we're all good. We're going to hold up Thought Collapse. Pass. Can we pull it back? This would be a pretty incredible game if I could pull it back from here. Oh, for those of you that are watching maybe this on YouTube, because what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to edit the... Well, I'm basically going to just post this stream so people can see my drafts on YouTube if they're interested. Because they're only going to be like an hour or so. I'll cut them down to each particular deck and each draft, and yeah, we'll go with that. Alright, so he's not playing anything, which is good. If I tap for Inheritance, we can still play Thought Collapse, so that's good. We'll drop Ill-Gotten Inheritance. Has he got a counterspell? He doesn't. Okay, we're in the clear. We're in the clear. I've been holding back the Croc because I'm not that I don't care about swinging for that, but he takes 5. I don't mind if Archway Angel dies at this point. That's fine. Archway Angel has done her job. She saved our ass. Okay, so I think we're going to start swinging with the Croc. Just increase the clock just a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean by quite a lot, because he has to block the Croc next turn or he dies turn after to Ill-Gotten Inheritance. Don't think I want Vampire to hit board. And he tapped his blue mana, so he can't counterspell that. Ethereal Absolution, oh shit. That's good information, that is, to know that he's got that in his deck. This is going to be a very hard set if he's got Ethereal Absolution. Right, there's our Mortify, which is good. I'm going to swing, swing, declare. It's going to let both go through. Okay. So we'll see what he does now. Because I can just kill him by popping the Ill-Gotten Inheritance. I don't think he knows that I can do that. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe this is like his first draft. No, okay, he's got nothing. Right, nice. We pulled that game back. That was dicey, that was. Right. So we're going to want flyers, and we probably want a quench for the ethereal absolution. So we're going to drop... What are we going to drop? I think we drop Humongulus, because it's not very useful here. And I think we drop Watchful Giant as well. And we take the quench. What else do we want? I think Ministrant's fine as well, because that'll give us some flyers. I think that'll do. Our opponent's probably going to be putting some counter spells in their deck. We go first. Yeah, see, correct play. Correct play. It's a risky hand, but we can hold up Final Payments, and we have got enough mana to play Thought Collapse. So I'm going to keep it, because we need the double blue, or we can't play Thought Collapse. If we can't Thought Collapse, we're very, very vulnerable to Ethereal Absolution, which I can't really afford to happen. We actually get an on-curve Quench as well. That could be really, really relevant. Fairy Duelist is a fine pull. We do miss our land drop, which sucks, but Fairy Duelist is going to give us a good trade on Sage's Roast Savant. So I think we're just going to drop the Fairy Duelist, because we've got the Final Payment, and this gives us a good trade, so we're going to take that. What's he got? Ministrant is okay. Still no land drop, which kind of sucks. I don't think I'll block the Ministrant. I'll let that go through. Alright, we'll not block that. Viscopa Vampire. I think we quench this. Now I want to save the quench. We'll let that resolve. Do I want to Final Payment it? No, I don't think so. I think that's fine. Right, so we've got the Senate Courier. That's perfect. We're not in danger range of the Ethereal Absolution coming down, so we're okay. If he Sky Tethers the Senate Courier, that's not a problem, because we can still use it to block the Vampire. He can't use Undercity's Embrace either, because then we just sack the Duelist to it. He could Grotesque Demise. Another Vampire, okay. Twilight Panther's fine. Still holding up Final Payment, still holding up Quench. What's he got? Syndicate Messenger. Do we quench this? It's a bit risky. He can't punch through with it, so I think we'll let it resolve. Sky Tether, right, we were expecting that. I think we let that resolve. We're going to be taking 2 from the Syndicate Messenger, but that's not too bad. Okay. We go to blockers. Going to block a Vampire. Do we block the Ministrant? I think we do. Because the Duelist can clear up Spirits, so we're going to let him go through for 5, which kind of sucks. But that's okay. And he's probably going to drop another creature here. He might Dead Rebels, actually. What's he got in the graveyard? Dead Rebels. I think we're going to quench that. Too much card advantage. I can't let that happen. I'm going to drop our Swamp. I'm going to hold up Angel of Grace as well, which is excellent. Could get a good trade on the Syndicate Messenger here. See what he plays. Okay, he's just dropping the Syndicate Messenger. He might have a counter spell. So we're going to let that go through again. It's only 2 damage, so we're not in any danger zone just yet. What's he got? A land, okay, and a Noxious Grudian. Right, we're going to let that resolve. And then we're going to final payment sack the Senate Courier. I don't like doing that. Alright, we're going to just flash the Angel of Grace in. There's Mortify. Huh. We're going to pass. If he plays removal to get rid of Angel of Grace, I'll probably Thought Collapse it. Windstorm Drake. Yeah, we're going to Thought Collapse that. Okay, we got rid of a Grotesque Demise, which is quite good. Pass to attackers. Is he going to attack with Grudian? He's going to attack with the Grudian. Okay, we're going to final payment. And I think we sack the Senate Courier. Yeah, we're going to target the Grudian and sack the Courier. We can't really afford to take more damage. Right, so we can drop a Sphinx and hold up final payment. Not too bad. Sphinx is going to let us punch through him eventually. Sphinx of the Guild Pact. Okay, well we can get rid of that. We're going to final payment. We're going to pay the life because we're now working on the fact that he's got no cards in hand and neither do we really, but that's fine. He can't swing with anything. Our Watchdog's a pretty good pull. Means that we have something for our Angel of Grace to survive on. Or the Sphinx if he targets it with removal. Drill Bit. That's pretty bad. I think what we're going to do is we're going to mortify the Syndicate Messenger in response. That's pretty bad. Okay, so we've got to now beat him to death before Ethereal Absolution can come out, because if we can't, he's going to absolutely massacre us with Ethereal Absolution. So, okay, I'm going to hold the land up, because he might run more than one Drill Bit for reasons. And we're going to swing with the Sphinx and see if he tries to triple block it. I don't think he will. Okay, we'll end turn. He literally could pull Ethereal Absolution off the top and then we're just going to feel real bad, but gotta do what we gotta do. He might swing with the Vizkopa Vampire just because the life gain is going to be handy. Croc is quite nice. I'm going to try and drop the Croc. Yeah, okay, Croc resolves. The swing with the Sphinx. Okay. Well, we're pulling back into the game pretty slowly, but we are doing it. Okay. We're going to drop the Plaza, because Archway Angel might be relevant, or more relevant. I'm gonna swing with the Croc as well. We've got enough ground blockers, so that's fine. He'll probably block with the Vampire at some point. What's he got? Azorius Skyguard. That's pretty bad. Flying First Strike. Only the Angel can get through the Skyguard. So I'm going to have to... I can still swing with the Sphinx. That's fine, because if he tries to kill it with the Skyguard, we just sack Watchdog. But this is not looking pretty. Ministrant's actually quite good. It's only a 1-1, but... Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to swing with the Angel of Grace. I'm going to swing with the Sphinx. See what he chooses to block. Just that, okay. Sack the Watchdog, protect Sphinx. So the Azorius Skyguard now dies. Okay. We're still looking fine. What's he got? Ethereal Absolution would kill the Ministrant and the Spirits, which would be really, really bad. And he'd be able to swing for a lot of damage. So that would be pretty horrible, to be honest. We could trade the Vampire out with the Croc. Dead Revels. Ooh, that's pretty nasty as well. He can't play any of the cards he pulled, which I think is probably a mistake. Okay, now he can play the Windstorm Drake. He's swinging with all. Block. Block. I'll block the Vampire with the Ministrant so we get extra flyers. I think that was a very bad attack, to be honest. That was a very bad attack. I do not agree with that play at all. So we're going to go to combat. We're going to swing with the Croc and the Angel. Now here's the thing, if he drops the Sphinx, we actually kill him. Because we can go through with the 2 spirits, so he has to drop 2 creatures. Or he has to kill some of ours. No, okay, so he's got to have another card he can play. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to combat. We're going to swing all. What's his last card? If he kills the Angel of Grace, we can knock it out of our graveyard at instant speed to get 10 life. So he's going to block the Angel. So he's got to either block Angel or Croc. What's his last card? Final Payment? If that's Final Payment, I just threw the game, but I'm not sure. If it's Final Payment, he needs to block the Angel of Grace, not the Croc. Because he won't have lethal, he'll have 9 damage in play. I think he'll sack the Spirit to kill Angel of Grace. I think that's what he's planning on doing. I hope he doesn't figure it out. Oh, oh my friend. You just done goofed. I'm gonna go game him because I want him to swing at me. We're on 1. Oh! Oh! Did it work? Yes! Fucking yes! Now that, 2 fucking epic games so far. This is a great draft. This is why we play Magic. Oh, I feel bad for him because he had the game there with Final Payment, and I played into it thinking he didn't. I saw the 2 mana up. I was like, that's probably Final Payment, but he misplayed. So we're still in it. That was quality gameplay, and that's what we're here for. We're here for some quality drafts. If we can get 1 more set, then I'm guaranteed to be able to play 2 more drafts, which is And we've still got both our losses. We've still got both our lost sets. Our opponent mulled. We've got a fine hand, so we're going to keep. I'm going to play Plains Watchdog, which is a very good opening against Rakdos. This could be Mardu. Ooh. It's Jund. Okay. That's interesting. I'm going to play Gateway Plaza and tap the Plains. What's he got for 1 black or red? Carnival? I think he's got Carnival Carnage in hand for 1 black or red. Rakdos Locket. I mean, I don't really like using Lockets in Rakdos decks, but we're going to drop the next Gateway Plaza because we can't use our mana this turn anyway. So it's slightly better than dropping the Guildgate, because it's even slower than Guildgate. Depends what he's got. 5 mana is quite... Ooh, Rampaging Rendhorn, that's bad. However, we have got Undercity's Embrace, so it's not too bad. He's gonna Riot it? Really? Well, I'm gonna just take the damage, so... That's a curious play, in my opinion. We're gonna drop the Azorius Guildgate, and we're gonna pass. And if he goes to drop another creature or a buff, I can Undercity's Embrace the Rendhorn. Okay, we're just going to Undercity's Embrace it, because he can't crack the Locket just yet, which is good. So what else has he got? Because he's already gone through the combat phase, so he can't drop another Riot creature. Gorklan Wrecker. Okay, it's 3/3. Slightly irritating. We're going to drop Guildgate, play the Panther. Panther's got Death Touch, so he can't swing with the Gorklan Wrecker and kill both my creatures, so we're all good. And we're shutting down a 6 mana Jund board with literally 2 1-drops, which feels real good. I can just ditch the Plains to this, so that's fine. We just ditch both those Plains. We've still got plenty of mana up. We've got 5 mana, which is all we really need. Is our opponent going to attack? No, he's not. Okay. Got a final payment. We're going to drop Ill-Gotten Inheritance and hold up the black mana for the Panther. See what else he's got. He might sack the Locket for cards now, since we're not playing quickly. He's got another Rakdos Locket, which he can now sack 1 Locket for cards. Double Rakdos Locket is a bit odd, to be honest. I mean, card draw... Wait, he's playing with more than 40 cards? My friend, that is dangerous, that is. That is a dangerous thing to do. I think what we do now is we final payment. No, we might need that for bigger boys. He's probably running quite a lot of big boys, to be honest. We'll see what he's got. He might have Biogenic Upgrade, because that's just raw green. And that would be quite powerful on Gorklan Wrecker right now. Just sacking the Locket for more cards. Okay. So he's giving us a chance to build our hand up, and we are slowly killing him with the Ill-Gotten Inheritance. So that's a lot of gates, though. He might have quite a powerful gate gate hand. Okay, he's not swinging, which is fine. Ill-gotten inheritance for some more damage. Fairy Duelist is quite good here. So what we're going to do is we're going to give Senate Courier Vigilance. We're going to swing with the Senate Courier. Okay, so we're going to clock in for another turn. Gorklan Wrecker is fine, we don't care about that. I can even Duelist and proc the Panther, so we get a free trade on his Gorklan Wrecker, which he might actually swing with it now. No, he's not swinging. Another final payment. I think I want to use one final payment now. I'm going to pay 5 life and just kill one of his Gorklan Wreckers. Titanic Brawl. I could Fairy Duelist to save my Panther. I think it's probably worth it. And a Blade Brand. Okay, so he's really like chucking it all in. Well, in that case, I don't care. I'll just put it on that one. It literally doesn't matter. Okay. We're not going to attack, because we want to be able to triple block the Gorklan Wrecker if we need to. Open the gates. Like, that's a lot of dead cards to have in your deck, my friend. Like, I mean, if you're dropping like 3 Gate Colossi, like, fair enough. I'm gonna tap for something. Just tap for green. Okay. I wonder what he's got in hand. Okay. I'm actually going to let this go through because I think he's got a combat trick. And we're gaining life off the ill-gotten inheritance, which is fine. If I drop battlements, I can't... Huh. Battlements means that the fairy becomes useful, but I can't respond. I think the battlements are fine. We're going to put the Duelist. Do I put the Watchdog under it? I don't think I do. I think I just put the Duelist under it, and then just no attacks. This stops him if he plays a Wrecking Beast or something like that. Rubblebelt Recluse. That actually dies to the battlements, which is fine. So, and that has to attack as well, so that's fine. Drop a Swamp. We're going to pay for the Courier, because we still have plenty of mana to respond to any of his attacks. I'm going to swing for 1, end turn. So he's got to swing with the Recluse, so he's going to lose this to the battlements. He just concedes. Right, okay. Good stuff. This is probably why you don't run so many cards in your deck, but let's see. What do we want to add or remove? Watchdog's good, Panther's good, Duelist is okay. Final payments are probably pretty good here. I'm probably wanting to take something out. Might take out the Sphinx for the Ministrant again. Sphinx can trade quite nicely though, but Senate Griffin might be a bit weak. Maybe Humongulus. He hasn't got he hasn't got the toughness to block the higher power creatures, and he hasn't got the power to trade with them. That's the problem. Whereas the Crocs and the Giant have got enough toughness to block some of their bigger stuff. So if we drop the Humongulus, we have a slightly lower curve as well. Our opponent was able to get a lot of mana out, so I'm not too keen on Quench. I think that would be the only change that we make. Alright, let's see if we can win set number 4. He gets to pick if we're going first or second. Opponent goes first. I am absolutely fine with this hand. This hand looks good to me. Get the ill-gotten inheritance out nice and early. We have very slow land, but our opponent was playing quite slowly as well, so that's a positive. We're going to drop the Gateway Plaza because, again, it's slightly more mana efficient with slow land in hand. Holding up the Thought Collapse early might be worth it. Rakdos, Roustabout. I think I want to drop the Courier. Because at least we're not taking 3 every turn. However, our opponent does seem to be jamming combat tricks, so that could be an issue as well. I'm going to block, assuming he hasn't got a combat trick. He might do. He's going to play like Colossus. Okay. Scorch Mark? Rakdos Locket? Okay, that's fine. Nothing else? You haven't got any Oh, Carnival! Okay, so he has got Carnival, right. I mean, he did play Carnage last turn, or last game, so fair enough. We're going to drop Orzhov Guildgate and the Ministrant. Hopefully he hasn't got a Scorch Mark. Otherwise we'll feel real sad. What's he got? 5 mana up. We have got enough mana to play all the cards in our deck now, which is good. Or all mana up, so we can play all our cards. 2 black and a green. Rakdos Locket. And then he's got green-red. Rubblebelt Runner. Okay. That's fair enough. I will block your Rakdos Roustabout if you want. Okay. We're going to drop Guildgate, hold up Thought Collapse, because he's got a lot of mana up, and I'm kind of... Then again, he might not actually have anything. If we play Locket, we can get... Can we double play if we play Locket? We could play Inheritance and Thought Collapse if we played the Locket. I think I want the Inheritance on board, because I feel like this game's going to be a case of us getting hit pretty hard pretty quickly. Gatebreaker Ram. Oh, that's not good. Should have kept up the Thought Collapse. I'm not going to block that. Ram's got Trample as well. I need an answer to that right now. Final Payment is indeed an answer to that. Let's drop the Locket. And we're going to Final Payment now. I think we're just going to take the 5 life. Need to get this giant down so he can block the runner. Hopefully he doesn't have another Carnage. He might just crack the Locket now. If he cracks the Locket now, we feel good, because it means he probably doesn't have anything else to jam on the board. Did he draw land? Doesn't... He must have a lot of Lockets in his deck, because he's drawn both those Lockets, and he hasn't got very many, like, you know... His deck's full of stuff. He can't drop the Gateway Plaza, which is going to hurt his mana for next turn. He has got a trick of some description. Titanic Brawl. Okay. So I get 2 spirits. They can't block the runner. If he swings the Roustabout, I will double trade. There's no way I don't double trade that. You've got no mana up, so just let it go through. So he's got Gateway Plaza in 1 card, which it might not even be that relevant. I can't hold up enough mana to keep Thought Collapse active, but I need a creature on board. And the Watchful Giant is more than enough to hold off the Rubblebelt Runner. Unless he's got removal. He might ever get to the point. Sunder Shaman. Ugh, that's disgusting. I hate Sunder Shaman so much. It's one of the strongest cards Gruul got. It probably is the strongest card Gruul got. He's got Collision as well. He's got Colossus as well in hand. Blade Brand would be okay, right? Blade Brand I'd still at least get the trade, but... And I could stop the Sunder Shaman from beating my face into the ground for 1 turn. Blade Brand, okay, that's alright. That could be worse. And I can hold up a Thought Collapse. Okay, he played the Plaza, so he's got 1 card in hand. Alright, there's a Plains. So I can tap to crack Locket. And still hold up Counterspell. There's an Undercity's Embrace. Okay. Hopefully he cracks his Locket. Right, cool, he cracked his Locket, so he's not going to drop anything really dangerous this turn. We're just aiming to durdle our opponent out, so it's not a problem. We can play nice and slowly. It's never going to make a difference. Okay, so we've got another Plains, drop the Griffin. We are holding up enough mana for Thought Collapse, but it looks like we're not, which is normally a better way of doing it, because our opponent will be like, haha, he can't Thought Collapse me, he hasn't got 2 blue. We do have 2 blue, we have a Gateway Plaza. And you'd be surprised how many people make that mistake. The deck. Am I okay with that? I'm probably okay with that. No attacks, because he might have Riot and Spectacle, and Riot and Spectacle is a dangerous combo to not have blockers for. You're getting Thought Collapsed, fuck you. No more gates, please. Fuck. Okay, right. There's a final payment, okay, so we're going to swing with the 1-1, because he's going to drop the Gate Colossus again. Has he got, what's his other card? Okay, we're going to final payment for 5 life and just kill the Gate Colossus. Phew, okay. We're not dead yet. Watchdog's pretty good. Just because it gives us a blocker so the human can keep swinging. We're getting there, we're getting there. Some really tense games with this deck today. Okay, he's going for the +3/+3. Or not +3/+3, +1/+1 instead of the haste. Ah, Sphinx, perfect. We need that. We needed Sphinx, and I'm not holding up enough mana for the Ill-Gotten Inheritance, but that's fine. I'm not going to swing with the 1-1, obviously, because it would just die. Gruul Locket, okay. He might crack that straight away. He's cracking it straight away. That's also good. He's got like 5 lockets in his deck. Like, why do you run 3 lockets? I mean, if you're playing Simic, maybe at push you would run those many lockets, but in Jund, that's so strange. On the plus, oh, Archway Angel, oh, fucking yes. Game is in the bag, in the bag. Get out of my game, you filthy Jund player. I mean, I'm playing Esper, so I can't really talk. Esper's normally a fairly well-hated deck. Bedevil, he should target the Sphinx, not the Archway Angel. Archway Angel's pretty useless. Unless he's got Macabre Mockery, in which case he would gain, like, 12 life. And this game would go on forever. I'm just gonna I'm not gonna block, there's no point. Yeah, it's GG. Oh, these games. Oh, okay, so we've got 2 drafts. Infinite drafts. Enter the infinite. That's what we're doing. This is probably like my 15th draft or something of Allegiance. We're just going to keep playing. Because basically I'm going to keep playing until either I run out of gems, so I can't draft. Because I can't afford to buy gems because I'm poor. So I'm playing MTGA free-to-play, by the way, so the fact that I can play a draft and earn these many cards, basically, assumedly forever, if I keep drafting good decks, then, you know, all is well in the world. I've never had this much success in draft. In Dominaria, it was a lot more... He mulled immediately. Okay, well, we'll keep this hand, because it's quite good. Oh, he mulled again. This is why you should go second, not first. Because you're not going to have any tempo anyway. You might as well ensure that you're going to have enough mana. Like, he's playing Gruul, right? So he wants aggressive tempo, and he doesn't play a card until turn 3. You see what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Do we want to get rid of the Burning Tree Vandal? I think we do. I don't think I want him looting, so we're just going to mortify that straight away. That's why I dropped basic land instead of gate, because I was deciding whether I wanted to mortify that. Gruul Beastmaster. Okay, that's fine. We're going to drop the gate now, because we don't need to drop anything else. We can block it for a turn with the Fairy Duelist, which is fine. Again, we want to try and preserve our life total where possible. So we're gonna Fairy Duelist. Wait, is he actually going to pump? Okay, he's not pumping. I was going to say, Jesus Christ. Biogenic Ooze? Ah, shit. That's not good. That is really not good. We're gonna have to drop Croc to force him not to attack us. Ah, shit. Ooze is probably gonna, like, win just by itself, because it's so fucking strong. Oh god. I don't have a Kaya's Wrath either, so he's just gonna keep pumping that until we can't do anything about it. And I can't swing with Croc, because he just double blocks now. Oh, we are so fucked. Swing with Duelist. Oh, man. And the thing is, he can just swing with the Oozes. He never has to swing with this. He can just swing with the Oozes. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, I'm just watching this like, oh, man. Oh, dear God. I can survive, like, a Alpha Strike by just playing Angel of Grace, but that's not really where you want to be. This is so disgusting. Is he going to attack? No, he's not going to attack. Okay. Oh, this is so disgusting. It hasn't got, like, he hasn't got trample, but he doesn't need trample. These things are so huge. And I have to try and get some damage through, because if he Alpha Strikes and I have the opportunity of killing him with the Crackback, then I need to try and take that. But he's just going to create 2 more Oozes. Oh. This game is so over. Depends how greedy he wants to be, because, like... Is he going to swing when he's guaranteed lethal, or... Right, there's a Locket. Which I can't crack, because if I crack it, I can't play Angel. So... How much damage are we on board? Okay, so we've got 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can bring him down to 18, but that's not enough to kill him with the Angel of Grace. So if he swings now, I have to block. Cool, Beastmaster. Well, at least we know his deck revolves around drawing Biogenic Ooze and then getting mad value. Like... Oh, he's swinging all. Okay. We might be able to get some trades here. Resolve. Resolve. Right, we've got to play the Angel of Grace. And we can still give Twilight Panther Death Touch. Right. Twilight Panther gets Death Touch. Right, Twilight Panther kills Biogenic Ooze. Shit. I want to kill both the Gruul Beastmasters, but I gotta kill some Oozes, so you can go in front of that Ooze. You can go in front of that Ooze. Croc can go in front of that Beastmaster. And then we're taking 6, and I'll just keep the human, I guess. What's he got? Storm Strike, you piece of shit. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. He's just going to create another Ooze. Final payment. Crack the Locket. 2 lands. Okay, well, drop that. Final payment. Target that. Cancel. Do we have enough creatures to actually survive? The answer is absolutely fucking not. Absolutely run over. Well, that's what happens when you just Biogenic Ooze turn 5. We're going to need Quench. We're going to need everything we can get to try and stop that from hitting board. And that means we're taking out Humongulus, probably. What else do we want? I could run my own Ooze. I could quickly sort my mana out to have my own Ooze. Ooze or lose, you know. It's probably a bad idea. I have 2 Gateway Plazas. I could just chuck them in the deck and then eventually I'll have enough. if I were to take out, so if I put ooze in, I haven't done this in a single game yet where I put ooze in my deck. We're gonna need 2 forests, so we take out, we need the early, we take out plain swamps, I think. Oh, okay, this might work. You know, we might surprise him, just drop an ooze and then he can't handle it. Right? 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 Draw first? This is fine, we've got quench, so we can potentially quench the ooze when it comes out. If he draws the ooze late and he's got loads of mana, we're not going to be able to quench it, but if he tries to drop it on curve again, then we might be okay. So we go Plains, Watchdog, Plaza, tap Plains, doesn't matter. We might be alright. Might be alright. We got the Archangel again, which is good. Or Angel. Not Archangel, just a standard Angel. Feels like an Archangel, you know. Absolute lifesaver. Jurtar Goblin. Okay, that's not so good. If I drop the island, I have a quench up, but I kind of don't want to use the quench. And if I don't drop the gate now, I'm never going to have a chance to drop it, so... Rubble Belt Runner. Right, so he's got all the 3/3s. We're going to get beat to death pretty quickly against this. I'm going to drop it so we got double blue, in case he, you know, thinks we've got funky tricks. And the worst thing about this is, I can't even, like, drop Griffin, because he might have ooze in hand. Oh, man. Open the gates, right. Right, we have a Mortify as well, so I could drop Griffin to not die. I have to drop Griffin, right, because otherwise I just die to everything anyway. Archway Angel's not that good right now. It would block his creatures and it does give me some life, but I don't have the mana to play it anyway, so we're going to bottom deck it in hopes of getting like a Croc or something. Don't you dare drop an ooze. Okay, well he hasn't got the mana to drop an ooze, so that's good. Cool Beastmaster. If I leave this up, is it worse? I have to take out... I can't afford to take that much damage. Right, well we can ambush him with the Angel of Grace, so what we're going to do is we're just going to pass and say good game. And we're going to kill the Beastmaster. Incubation Druid, okay, he can't adapt it just yet. Do we drop Croc? I think we drop Croc. Can we stabilize? We take 1 point of damage and we die. Skewer the critics. Oh, okay, well, first game done. I was thinking to myself, should I just hold up the Thought Erasure, or the Thought thingy? But then if I hold up Thought Collapse, he swings with both, and then he just adapts the Incubation Druid, so I still die. I could have had Mortify and Thought Collapse, maybe? I don't know if I had enough mana to do that. Did I have 6? I think I might have had 6, actually. I probably could have survived that. But, you know, that was... Yeah, I misplayed. I could have survived that turn. I shouldn't have dropped the Croc. Croc wasn't necessary. Unless, I don't know, maybe I only had 5 mana. I'm sure I had 6, but... we've got all the mana we need, so... Unfortunately, we're going to be able to drop our cards pretty slowly, but meh. Okay, no Tin Street Dodger, so that's good. Drop that for the Twilight Panther. Can we win this set? If not, still good. 4 wins is incredibly good in the draft, so you can't really complain about that. Rakdos Trumpeter. Right, so we're going to just drop the Gateway Plaza and just tap that. No attacks. Trumpeter's not that dangerous. until he starts pumping it, and then it starts getting dangerous. But until that point, we're safe, so we're not gonna worry too much. Another blue or another white mana would be great because we could play the Sphinx. If not, Sphinx is going to be pretty dead. Well, I can't block, so go ahead. Smack me and spectacle away. Oh, he didn't have anything. Right, okay. We're gonna drop blue. Make him think we've got a counter spell. Not good. I probably should just swing, actually. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say I probably should just swing because of Trumpeter, but I can't block Trumpeter anyway. Maybe I'll make him. Maybe it's like mind games. Maybe he thinks I've got like a Fairy Duelist in hand, which I very well could have a Fairy Duelist in hand. In which case, this would be a bad attack. Thin Street Dodger. Okay. So he's got a lot of basically unblockable creatures right now. We're gonna drop Griffin. Not necessarily the best play, because yeah. White does let us play Battlements and Sphinx, so we're definitely going to take that. Battlements is going to be incredibly good if he hasn't got Destroy Target Creature. If he hasn't got Get the Point or Consign to the Pits or something like that, we'll be alright. I am going to double block this. Because, okay, that's fine. That's a trade I will take. He isn't dropping anything else, so you know. We're gonna drop. Do I want the inheritance to start ticking? Sphinx is probably better because he hasn't got the mana to actually target Sphinx. That's the best thing about this. He can't even skewer it because he needs 5 mana to do that. So I can just clock him for 4 a turn. Until he's got a response. Tin Street Dodger actually could, in theory, just smack me, but... Nope, he's got nothing. Not this turn, anyway. Do we hold up the Thought Collapse? Let's go to combat. I think we hold up Thought Collapse, because I reckon he's probably going to Spy Mangler. Just Thought Collapse that then, yeah. He lost his he's got an ill-gotten inheritance in his deck. That's good. Good information, which means the Mortify is going to be incredibly useful. He could skewer the Sphinx if he's got land, but he hasn't been dropping land thus far, so he might not have any more land drops to make. He can't drop Haste, Carnage. That's pretty bad. I think we drop Inheritance and Battlement, because I'm fairly sure I can just beat him to death with the Sphinx. So we'll hold Mortify still. I might even let him swing with the Tin Street Dodger, but... No, you know what? I'm gonna force him to pay mana to swing with the Tin Street Dodger. I don't actually need any more mana on board, so unless it's a gate, I'm not playing it. That was probably a mistake, dropping the Battlement. That was probably a mistake. Vindictive Vampire. I think we mortify that. That gives him way too much sustain, especially if he has a sack outlet or something like that. We'll hold back the Panther, force him to pay mana if he wants to activate Spectacle. Alright, so he's found mana. You've got to pay for Tin Street Dodger before you swing, my friend. Daggercaster. Okay. That's fine. Oh, there's a giant. That's pretty good. Swing with Sphinx. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're not holding up any cards, but we might encourage him to cast Carnival. He has to be able to kill Sphinx, otherwise he dies. So, and then I can just start beating his board to death with a Watchful Giant. Okay. So swing with the Sphinx. I probably should have swung with the Giant as well, but... Is he going to Macabre Mockery his Spire Mangler out? If he is... Damage? Oh, he just dies. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, so we know our opponent's got Dagger Caster, so he's probably got Blade Brand. So I think Quench is the correct play, which means Humongous is less useful. Because it's an indiscriminate board wipe. And I think Sphinx did win me the game, but it's a little... I don't know. Maybe I take out the Senate Griffin instead, because it doesn't trade very well, whereas the Ministrant trades a lot better. Probably take out one of the final payments as well, because it's gonna cost me too much life. Maybe run Vizkopa Vampire instead. That seems good. Well, we're missing double blue, but we do get the draw. So that's a bonus. Our opponent did have to mull again, so that's nice as well. I'm gonna start by dropping the Watchdog, because the Guildgate doesn't like enable anything. We don't have any 2-mana drops in our hand, so. And the funniest thing about this deck is that we haven't seen High Alert once. We haven't seen it once. Okay, so we get a Vizkopa Vampire down, which is fine. That will trade with the Burning Tree Vandal. I guess it won't. I'm gonna just have to let that go through. Okay, we're gonna have to drop Inheritance because there's nothing else to drop, which will help sustain us until we can get to our Croc and our Giant. Still missing some mana for the Thought Collapse. Drawing an island now would be great. I'm going to block the Dagger Caster. He'll probably have a trick for this. Right, let's drop the Croc. If he hasn't got spot removal for this, then we're going to get at least one kill. He'll probably keep swinging. Okay, we're going to trade with the Vampire. Has he got Blade Brand? He's got Blade Brand. Very aggressive cycling here, which is actually working out very well for him. Can we get mana? We don't get mana, but we do get a Battlements, which is fine. Okay, that should help trade with his board. Is he running out of gas? He might just have to swing with the Burning Tree Vandal just to ensure he gets more power cards. Drops the Spire Mangler. I'm going to kill the Vandal. Clear the stage. Ouch, that's pretty nasty. He didn't get the Resurrect off of it though, which is fine. Gateway Plaza's a bit too slow. But I think we just have to Undercity's Embrace now. He's got Macabre Mockery, isn't he? Oh wait, am I dead? Macabre Mockery on Lumbering Beast? Yeah. Fucking dead. Alright, concede. Well played. A bit too slow on the land. Missed land for one turn, I think. Or maybe the land was just a bit slow overall. I think the Wall of Lost Thoughts is probably a good pitch in this deck right now. Might even take out another Final Payment, because I really can't afford to lose the life. He's clearly got a very fast deck, so... We will get the draw here. I mean, we've had the draw every turn, but... Would it be worth playing first, actually? If I get a good hand... Nah, we're going to go with the draw. Yeah, good, bad hand. If I went with play first, then the mulligan would be even worse, because I wouldn't get the draw to fix it. This is fine, if I can find blue. I can't afford to take, like... Ah, there's blue. Okay, okay, we're fine, we're fine. Senate Courier will help lock his board out pretty well. Rakdos Trumpeteer, right, okay. I think we might be a bit... His deck is very quick. You don't often see Rakdos decks that draft this kind of curve. It's pretty impressive, to be honest. Okay, so we could double block the Trumpeteer, but it's not worth it. Okay, we need our Mortify. Ministrant's pretty good. I think we will take Ministrant over Watchdog. Watchdog would allow us to pump Panther for Death Touch and also crack for Indestructible, but I don't know if that's worth it. Ministrant does give us a trade. If he pumps Trumpeter, we can trade Ministrant and Senate Courier, which is not bad. It's all to play for in this final game. Can we win? Okay, we are going to take this trade. He can't pump and Blade Brand, so I'm not too bothered by it. I don't mind. He might have a Dagger Caster, but I can't play around that too much because I would just lose too much tempo. Or not tempo, I don't have any tempo, I'm a Durdle deck, but you know what I mean, like I'd lose too much board state. Because I can't let Trumpeter... knowing that he's got Blade Brand and a ton of cycling, I can't let Trumpeter stick around because that gives him 3 trades later in the game, which is just too strong. I think he's deciding whether he wants to Blade Brand now or hold it. He's going to Carnival, Ministrant, okay. Well, I still block the damage. He's probably... If he's got a land drop, he can Blade Brand here. He could Blade Brand anyway. Okay, no, he's got the land drop Dagger Caster. Oh, fuck, he's always got it. That's pretty nasty. Undercity's Embrace. I think we're going to just drop the Hound and hold up. Please tell me he hasn't got any more cycling in his hand. Not having to worry about Carnage is quite nice though, but we're missing 2 land drops before we can hit any of our actual valuable cards. Whereas he's on 5. Not that I think 5 mana really matters for him, but he could crack the Inheritance pretty soon. Okay. I don't want to all block the Dagger Caster, but he might have Storm Strike. So we're going to block with just the Panther. I'm going to give the Panther Death Touch. Okay, is that going to work? Okay, that works. That's fine. I can't afford to let him increase the clock further. Rumbling Ruin, fuck. Okay. That's fine. We have Undercity's Embrace. but we can't kill any of his creatures, so we just have to pass. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. And he can just pump the Trumpeter. I'm going to double block the Trumpeter and try and get him to pump it. And then I'll Undercity's Embrace to try cut down on how much mana he has available, but we're pretty much dead to the Ill-Gotten Inheritance by itself. There's the Blade Brand. Okay, I'll let that resolve. So now he's going to pump Trumpeter. No, he's not, he's just going to go damage. Okay. Would you like to lose 6 damage to my face, or would you like to clear one of my creatures? Okay, well, that's interesting. Gateway Plaza. Okay, well, we're alive for a few more turns at least. I'll at least hold the blue up to maybe scare him into thinking I've got some sort of quench or something. Oh, we're so dead. This is probably GG. I'm going to throw a dog under it. Vampire, yeah, that's really bad. Okay. I'm fairly sure I'm just dead, but... Wait, am I? I'm on 1 life if he can't push 1 damage. And then I need Archway... No, Archway Angel's too expensive, I can't even play it. He might crack the Inheritance here, though. Thinking he's got lethal. Because Vampire doesn't trigger on itself. Vampire only triggers when other things die. Or other creatures you control die, so... No, he's just gonna... 1 turn too late. And I can't Thought Collapse a trigger. Can't Thought Collapse a trigger. Good game. Angel of Grace would have saved me. He's gonna just, like... Is he gonna, like, show off and play a really expensive card just for memes and then give me another turn to find an answer? In response, I concede. Well, 4 wins, still pretty good. Can't complain about that. Didn't play High Alert once. But and we got loads of Valdux as rewards, which I'm never going to play, but there you go. Cool, so we got 1,800 gems and some packs. Oh, we don't quite have 2 drafts. We've still just got the 1. I thought I'd have 2, but guess not. If I only go 2 wins in the next game, then fair enough. What do we get? Priest of Forgotten Gods, okay. What else are we going to get? The Sunder Shaman's fine. Gruul Spellbreaker. We've got Skew with the Critics as well, which I actually need more of. A bunch of wild cards. Wild cards for days. Mythic Rare Wild Card. Okay, that's... I mean, I've built up so many wild cards from just playing drafts, it's pretty good. Rare wild card. You know, I'd actually like to get cards as well, because then I'm less likely to unlock them again now that I've got dupe protection, so... But, hey-ho. Plaza of Harmony. Well, that's not a card that I want to see, but I do like playing Jank, so I probably will end up playing some sort of gate deck. Anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a cup of tea, quick break, and then we'll be back to draft another Allegiance one. In fact, we're going to just pay for it now, so you guys can all stare. And by all you guys, I mean the 1 person in chat. Oh, feels bad, man. For those of you guys that see this on YouTube, do check me out when I play MTGA. It will normally be on a Thursday, or maybe Saturday morning, but probably Thursday. Anyway, there's a Ravager Worm. I don't like playing anything but Esper, but there you go. The only part of Ravager Worm that's good is it fights target creature, and then it's just like a 5/6 that fights something. So it's not even. I mean, it's a good mythic rare. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's actually as amazing for this draft as people might think. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a cup of tea, and I will see you guys in 5-10 minutes. Hello! Hello, hello. I'm back. Ready to play another... Oh, we have somebody else in the chat now. Hello. Sorry, you came at an inopportune time. Because... Had lethal? I'm so confused. Anyway. Hello, Tomik E. Tomik E? Are you from my Warband streams? I think you might be. I vaguely remember your name. Maybe I'm wrong. Either way, I'm playing some Magic. I'm playing Infinite Drafts. We just went 4 wins with a High Alert deck because High Alert is a good card. And now we're going to draft again. Yes, I went to get a cup of tea as I often do, so I wasn't exactly here. But we're back now. And just to, I mean, I don't know how much you know about Magic the Gathering. Do you play MTGA or? Either way, yeah, I play MTGA. I play MTG in person as well. I played in the pre-release for Allegiances, and I went. I came 4th in the store that I play in the pre-release, playing 4 colors, 4-color Nephilim and sealed, and it worked somehow. But yeah, basically, I've been playing the drafts on MTGA since it came out. I've played about 15 drafts, and I've gone 3 wins in pretty much most of them. But I don't spend money on the game, and since they've changed how the gem rewards work, it's really hard to make gems. And if you have one bad run, you just lost yourself like 3 drafts, if that makes sense. So, and the bad runs I've had is whenever I play anything that's not Esper, which is blue, black, and white. So basically, I'm just playing Esper. So there's a lovely Ravager Worm over here that I would rare draft. I might actually rare draft it, but I probably wouldn't play this in standard, so I don't really care that much. So we're going to look at everything else and just pick Esper cards. And the best ones here are probably... Let's see. The best card to probably take is Gateway Sneak. But then you're jamming Guild Gates, and you don't want to jam Guild Gates until you see a Gate Colossus, so... probably... It's between Summary Judgment, Grotesque Demise, and Bring to Trial. Esper Control, yeah, pretty much. In Allegiances, White-Black has all of the removal, because I don't count things like Scorch Mark and Skewer the Critics as reliable removal. So basically all the removals in Orzhov, and Orzhov also has some really good like creatures as well, like a good creature base. So they're probably, I'd say Orzhov is the strongest thing to draft. Like, you can get really good Gruul, you can get really good Rakdos drafts, but you have to have a great curve, and you've got to be kind of lucky as well in the cards that you pull. Whereas, like, just based on commons, Orzhov is probably the strongest guild, so that's why I play. And then Azorius has some really good commons as well, so basically I play Esper because it's just more consistent. Summary Judgment deals with the most stuff, and it's also quite good. Like, Bring to Trial's a good card, but if I pull a Dovin's Acuity, then you want to be running instants. Grotesque Demise is pretty good as well, but this can deal with bigger stuff. Most things don't have more than 5 toughness, so I find Summary Judgment tends to be one of the best pieces of removal in the set. So we're gonna start by taking Summary Judgment. Terramander. I haven't actually been able to draft one of these yet, but let's take a look at the rest of the things that we have. So Scavenger's okay if you get enough Imperious Oligarchs and Ministrants of Obligation. Quench is alright. Syndicate Messenger's pretty good. So it's probably between Terramander and Syndicate Messenger. I'm more likely to get more of these, but Terramander can be a bit useless if you don't draft enough spells. I tend to draft quite a lot of spells though, so having a 5/5 fly is pretty good. I think we'll pick up the Terramander, just to see what we can do with it. Ill-Gotten Inheritance is a great win con, but I'm very likely to find another. Chillbringers are just really solid, so probably pick up the Chillbringer. Yeah, we'll take the Chillbringer. Let's see. We've got Azorius Guild. Oh, there's an Imperious Oligarch there. They're quite good as well. Fairy Duelist is fine. Imperious Oligarch is probably better than Duelist. Consigned to the Pit is too expensive. If it was instant, it's fine. It's just a 1/1 fly for 1 mana. Yeah, Terramander is already a pretty good card. To get some early damage in, especially if you're playing Attrition, it's pretty good. We're going to take the Oligarch, because it's not a bad card. Especially if you get Angelic Exaltation. There's High Alert. I do really like High Alert, and once you build a deck around it, it's actually pretty good. But so far, none of our cards work with High Alert. Actually, my last draft, I went 4 wins with a High Alert deck, and didn't get to play High Alert once, and I still went 4 of my 5 sets. So, Sage's Roast Avent's okay, Grudian's alright. Twilight Panther's probably one of the better cards in the pack here. So is Croc. I really like Catacomb Croc. Catacomb Croc is really strong. If your opponent can't remove it, they probably can't get through it. Unless they have flyers. And funnily enough, Esper has all the flyers. So, I'm more likely to get more Crocs than I am Panthers, I think. I do like to have an Exposed to Daylight for the sideboard as well. I think the safest pick here is probably to take Croc. Yeah, just take Croc. Okay, Courier would have been really good with High Alert, but because we didn't pick High Alert, I think I'll take the Pegasus, because it's just a slightly better flyer for 2. But everyone gets removals nowadays? Yes! You mean, what, in Allegiance? Because in Allegiance, the removal is very bad in Simic. And in Gruul, you basically have to rely on Rakdos removal. Yeah. Though 7 toughness is really hard for even green to get through. Like, the only things that really punch through it is, like, Wrecking Beast. Or, like, using combat tricks. And there's not a huge amount of great combat tricks. Speaking of, just Cry of the Carnarium, board wipe. I don't like this. I think it's actually a bad board wipe. Mostly because it kills your own spirits. And it exiles, like, Oligarchs and Ministrants as well. And a lot of the cards that Rakdos runs tend to not... They don't tend to worry about Cry of the Carnarium, so I don't think this is actually very good in draft. I don't like taking Debtor's Transport. I could take a Shiver of Possibility, which is not a very good card, but... It's like having 1 less card in the deck, but you do have to play it at sorcery, so... I think Debtor's Transport is unfortunately what we're picking. Undersea's Embrace is pretty good. Oh, Grasping Thrall is good. We'll just take that. Grasping Thrall is a pretty solid card. Arrestor's Admonition isn't bad. I'm kind of tempted to just take the Guildgate, though. Shade, I don't really like very much as a 1-drop. There's a lot, like... Panther and Good Boy, the Watchful Dog, is much better than Shade as far as 1-drops go, so... Pit is far too expensive. I might just take the Guildgate. I think I'll just take the Guildgate. It helps play the Oligarch and stuff. Panther Wield, so we take Panther. I don't like Drill Bit. I think it's really bad. You don't really want to be going 1-for-1 with discards in draft. If you've got, like, Carnage is good. Carnival Carnage is good, because it's damage that goes face, and you get to discard... They have to discard 2 of their cards for 1 of yours. So that's card advantage. That's actually worth taking, but Drill Bit is not. So we'll take Vizcopa Vampire. I guess we take a Shade for the sideboard, because I don't want to play it. Another Panther or Exposed to Daylight. I'm gonna take Exposed just for the sideboard, because if you go up against a deck with, like, Rhythm of the Wild, or Ethereal Absolution, or Ill-Gotten Inheritance, and you don't have an answer to it, you're stuffed. Like, you just flat out lose the game just straight off, so... I'm more... Yeah, I mean, I'm not likely to splash for land removal, but we'll take it for strength. Gruul Locket, which we probably won't play. Kaya's Wrath. This is the first time out of like 15 drafts that I've had the option of drafting Kaya's Wrath. I'm not joking. So we're going to take that because wrath effects in draft are really strong. Generally speaking. Rhythm of the Wild is so good, but I can't run it because it's just 2 colours out. I'm not playing 5 colours. Orator is okay. I find he's a bit meh. Probably take the Griffin here. Griffin's a fine flyer and it does give you a scry, so... Grudian's also alright, but I think we'll take the Griffin and assume that Vampire, Grudian, or Guildgate will wheel, so we'll take that. Another Croc. Croc is always good. Croc is always good. Another High Alert. Yeah, I'll take a High Alert. I think High Alert's better. Oh, Gate Colossus! Wait! Okay, we've got to take gates. We've got to take gates. Where are the gates? Not a gate we want. I guess Imp. Imp is... Not sure which I hate more. Vampire's pretty bad. Imp's pretty bad. Although Imp does give you some life. It can play around... it can help you against Dead Rebels decks. It is a flyer, but it's 4 mana. I think we take Vampire, it's just safer. Azorius Guildgate. I would like a Syndicate Messenger, but... Gate Colossus is amazing. It's so good. This wins you games single-handedly. It's so powerful. Because basically, you play a gate, which is 1 mana, and Gate Colossus gets reduced by 1 mana. So basically, playing gates is worth 2 mana when you're playing Gate Colossus in your deck. On top of that, if you play a gate, you put it back on top of your deck, so you get your 8/8 again. And if your opponent can deal with an 8/8 once, they probably can't deal with it twice. And if they can deal with it twice, you might even be able to play it 3 times. And it's only rare. So if you draft like 2 or even 3 of these guys, it's just insane. Like, so powerful. I'm going to take Azorius Guildgate. And there's another Orzhov Guildgate, which we take. We want like 6 gates, basically. We'll take a Senate Courier because it's good with High Alert. I guess we take another Vampire. I don't like running these many Vampires, but sure. This is quite a bad pack. But Sentinel's Mark. Screaming Shield's not bad with High Alert. It does give you an alternate win con if you're Dirtling. But it's a bit expensive. And then Sentinel's Mark is okay. It's better with High Alert, because it effectively gives your creature +2/+2 and Vigilance for 2, and Flash, which is nice. And the lifelink can be really powerful if, like, for example, you're on the back foot and you have, like, Gate Colossus out, or, like, Debtor's Transport, and you just drop Sentinel's Mark on it and then swing in and you just lifelink for 9. It's just pretty value, so I guess we'll take a Sentinel's Mark. Another Vampire. Sure, why not? A Blade Brand or a Vampire. Well, we've got 4, so I guess we'll take a Blade Brand. I don't like Blade Brand, it's not very good in Esper, but I'll just rare draft the Fireblade Artist, and Storm Strike is not being played. So, Breeding Pool. Azorius Guildgate. Another Croc. Clear the Stage would be better if it worked with High Alert, but it doesn't, so... I guess another Croc or another Pegasus. What's our curve like? I don't know if I'm playing Blade Brand, so I don't have... And I'm not sure if I'm playing Sentinel's Mark. We've got loads of 3-drops, though, so it might not matter if we haven't got very many 2-drops. Thrall's always good as well. I'm just thinking, do I want another Croc for the High Alert? But I don't think I need 3 Crocs for High Alert. Having 2 7/7s is probably enough, especially with a Gate Colossus. Thrall is just really powerful. It generally trades with most things in Allegiance. If not, it just drains them, which is also nice. Probably take the Thrall. The Gate will probably wheel. Gates tend to wheel, so... Rampage of the Clans. Yeah, we're not playing that. Oh, Azorius Knight Arbiter! Oh, these are like the card that you want to get if you have a High Alert, because they're just a 5/5 that can't be blocked. It's fucking insane. It's so good. I think we'll take another Azorius Knight Arbiter, because, yeah. For exactly the reasons I just listed. Another Azorius Guildgate would be fine, so we're on 4 gates, which is nice. There's a Gateway Plaza as well, which I would probably take over everything else in the pack, so we'll take Gateway Plaza. Knight the Last Breath. Or an Orzhov Locket. I think I'll take a Locket, because I might need the mana to ramp up to my biggest stuff. What's my removal like? Not very good this time, actually. We've got a Summary Judgment, a Blade Brand. We do have Kaya's Wrath, but that kills everything, so... I might want to Consign to the Pit, but it's not very good. Then again, none of these are. We don't have enough 1-drops to really make... Terramander might not even be very good. I'm not sure if we've got enough spells for it. Might just have to play a totally creature-based deck, in which case it might be worth taking the Imp. Scavenger. Scavenger's alright. I mean, I don't mind sacking the Vizkopa Vampires once they can't punch through, but... I think we take Consign to the Pit. I'm really not sure, because this is like, they're all 3 of these are pretty bad cards. What sideboards do we have for green? Gift of Strength. Okay, so we're not taking the Simic Guildgate, just in case we want to splash green, so we're not doing that. Consign to the Pit, Scavenger, Imp. This is a very hard choice. It's a hard choice, because none of them are good choices. So, Tamik, what? Tamik E? I kind of, like, don't want to say the E at the end, because it feels like it should be, I don't know. Or is it Tommy Chi? Tommy Chi? I don't know. What colours do you like playing, if you play Magic? I assume you do, because I'd say my favourite colours are probably Esper. I play Esper in EDH. It's an an E at the end. Oh, Tommy Cat. Oh, okay, fair dues. I like playing Esper. I'm actually making an Esper EDH deck as we speak. But I think white is probably my favourite colour by itself, followed by blue and black, like equally. Then green. Red's my least favourite colour. I don't like aggro. I love control. They're mostly green or Gruul. Face smash. Smash, smash, smash. Literally, that is what Gruul was on the promo boxes at pre-release. Because, you know, each guild has, like, 3 words associated with them, and Gruul was just smash, smash, smash. So, yeah. I actually have to pick a card, that's the problem. We'll take Consign to the Pit. I don't want to, but we are. Dead Revels is pretty good. Pretty good. I don't mind having a Dead Revels in the deck. Do I want to Sage's Rose Savant, though, just to have more 2-drops? Not necessarily. I've got lots of 3-drops, so I think I can afford to be a bit greedy and take Dead Revels. I guess we take Grudian here. Grudian's fine. Humongulus is pretty good with High Alert. It's basically a 5/5 hexproof, which is nice, so we'll take a Humongulus. Do we want another Humongulus, or do we want Persistent Petitioners? I don't think I want Petitioners, but I don't need more 5-drops is the problem. Like, look how many 5-drops I already have. Like, I'm probably going to have to cut some of my 5-drops just because. So I guess we take Petitioners. Azorius Locket's fine. Quench can be a nice sideboard. Wall of Lost Thoughts be better than Humongulus? Only if if you pick up like 3 or 4 of them, then yes, because you can mill your opponent out. But Knight the Last Breath is actually a fine card for the top end. Right, let's take a look at what we got. We've got to cut 10 cards, so what I'm going to do is just cut everything and then decide on what we got afterwards. Looks like we're playing not Vizkopa Vampire, the deck, but yeah, I'll basically show, now you've seen how I draft. You'll see how I actually build a deck. So in this case, I tend to take a look to see if I pulled any mythics, which I didn't, but then we take a look at rares. We've got Kaya's Wrath, which is going in the deck. And then I do go through uncommons, because they tend to be like the more bomby cards you got. We're definitely taking Gate Colossus. We'll take High Alert and see what we can build around. Which means Night of the Last Breath is not so good with High Alert decks. Pteramander is not so good with High Alert decks. Sentinel's Mark's okay, but we'll see what we've got in the rest of our set. Which means Pegasus is good. Judgment is good. Courier is good. Panther is always good. Humongulus is good. Crocs are good. We'll take the Crocs. Azorius Knight Arbiters are good. And aside from that, we want the gates in there, because the gates help us cast. So we've got 5 gates and a Gate Colossus. Which means we're probably casting Gate Colossus for 5 or 6 mana. And a 5 or 6 8/8 that can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. And funnily enough, most of the things with Death Touch are power 2 or less. So you can't really kill it with Death Touch very easily. And, you know, if you cast it for 5 or 6, that means you have 2 more gates in your deck. Which means that chances are you probably get to play it again during the game, if the game goes on that long. So yeah. And even if you don't get to cast him again, if you swing with him, he's probably going at least 2 for 1. Which is great. So yeah, he's just really solid. He's a really good card. So that's all of the synergies with High Alert. Our curve is incredibly top-end heavy. But we do have a Kaya's Wrath, so we've got to think about that as well. I think the best thing to do with those many 5-drops is to take the Azorius and the Orzhov Locket. We need some way of stabilizing in the early game. And some ways we can do that is running either 1 or 2 drops. Probably some 2 drops. Oligarch is fine, because the spirit can also block for a turn as well, so that's quite handy. Vampires are actually quite good for stabilizing, but you don't want loads of them in the deck, because if you play them once you have High Alert out, they're only a 1/1 lifelink for 3, which is terrible. So you want to try and avoid running them if you're running High Alert, if you can. Which means, what would we run instead? I think Pteramander's probably okay, but how many spells do we actually have? 1. We have, what, a 2 with Kaya's Wrath, I guess? Yeah, that's probably not happening. I could run Quench. Quench is okay as a tempo counter spell. Petitioners is actually alright. Especially if your opponent is running Gate Colossus, it can actually be pretty powerful, because they put Gate Colossus back on top of their deck, and then you mill it out with Persistent Petitioners. Which doesn't happen very often, but I have, in my 15 drafts, been able to do that, so... Bladebrand is okay as a way of cycling, and it's a piece of removal. Is the best meme card of the set? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I actually had the last Gruul deck that I drafted, I had... I wasn't even trying to pick Goblin Gathering, and I ended up with 4 Goblin Gatherings. Like, it was just like they were the last card in the pack, and I was like, sure, I'll take it. So I ended up with 4 of them, and was like, oh, this is actually pretty good. When you got 4 of them, they're actually quite playable. I actually want to be able to either, like... If I had the gems, like, you know, if I had enough money, I would definitely draft, like, a hard draft Petitioners or Goblins just for memes. But, unfortunately, I can't do that because I'm poor. So we need 7 more cards, so we've got quite a lot of space in the deck still, which is good. Plenty of space. I think Grudian's a fine 3-drop to run. Dead Revels is good for the card advantage. Chillbringer is actually just really good anyway. Can help stall the game out. If I'm adapting Pteramander for 4, he's probably going to cost like 5 mana or even 6 mana most of the time to adapt for 4. So he's not actually that good because I just don't have enough spells. Grasping Thralls are really good, but I just have way too heavy a top end, so I need to cut some things to enable that. I think we probably take Bladebrand. We probably take Petitioners. Because otherwise I just don't have any early game. And Petitioners at least becomes a 3-3 with High Alert, so it's not that bad. It could be worse. And then, do we take Griffin to have some more 4-drops? I think we do, to have a 4-drop creature. Do I main deck Expose? I could main deck Expose. It's not the worst thing to do. It's not a good thing to do, but otherwise I'm playing a Vizkopa Vampire. I could take the Sentinel's Mark, actually. That's fine. Yeah, I think we'll run with this. So, because I'm uploading these videos on YouTube as well, we'll go over the deck. So we've got Twilight Panther, a Pegasus, Sentinel's Mark, Summary Judgment, 1 Persistent Petitioners, Quench, Bladebrand, Imperious Oligarch, Senate Courier, Noxious Grudian, Azorius Locket, High Alert, which is like one of the cornerstones of the deck, Orzhov Locket, Dead Rebels, Senate Griffin, Kaya's Wrath, which is really nice sometimes. Sometimes it will be totally worthless and I'll kill most of my own cards, but, you know, the life gain at least is, you know, fine, I suppose. Chillbringer, which is pretty good. Humongulus, which is normally not that great, but with High Alert is actually pretty good. Catacomb Crocs, which are always pretty good. Azorius Night Arbiters, 2 of them. 2 Crocs, 2 Night Arbiters, which are also pretty good cards anyway. And a Gate Colossus, because Gate Colossus is value. And we've got 5 gates, so that'll probably work. Mana base-wise, 4/4/4 is probably okay. We're very heavy on the white early game, and yeah, white and blue. And we have some... Yeah, our 3-drop slot is a bit weak, but we're kind of like aiming to ramp up to 5 and then dropping creatures on 5, I guess. Not the worst deck I've ever made. It could be better, but it could also be a lot worse, so... Yeah, I think that's fine. I think we'll go with this. We're going to call it, I don't know. It's a Wrath Alert deck, I guess. It has a Gate Colossus. Colossus Alert. There we go. We'll have our good old Gatey boy as our picture. That'll do. Okay, let's play the first set. If you want, you can bet to see how many wins I'll get. I normally go at least 3 wins. 3 sets, that is. So that's a plus. Because it means that Colossus is very alert. He is going to be... I can untap him with High Alert. So we're going to draw first. I basically always draw first. Pretty much every time. This deck doesn't... Oh, this hand doesn't have any blue. I kind of don't want to mulligan it as well. It's a bit dangerous not to mulligan it, but I think we're going to keep it. I do get the draw, so there's a Gateway Plaza. There you go. There you go. Problem solved. A Thirsting Shade. Okay. Right, we're going to play the Plaza because it's more cost efficient to play the Plaza. Or mana efficient, rather. Azorius Locket. Okay, so he's playing Esper as well. And that's a pretty quick hand. Which means he probably doesn't have too many, like, valid cards left in his hand. So we're going to drop the Oligarch rather than the Petitioners. I know the Oligarch trades 1 for 1, but I think it's fine. Because I don't mind trading the Oligarch for Dovin's Acuity. Ooh, this could be dangerous. Dovin's Acuity decks can be really harsh, because it means they normally jam shitting loads of removal into their deck. I'm going to block that. You don't need to give it Death Touch, like... fair enough. So we're going to drop Swamp, we're going to drop Locket, and we're going to drop Petitioners. And we're going to swing for 1. Forbidding Spirit. And Thirsting Shade. He's got 2 mana up, which kind of makes me think he might have a Quench. So what we will do is we're gonna drop a Humongulous. Has he got Quench? This is not the best thing to quench, actually. Okay, so yeah, he either has got it or he hasn't got it, but either way. I can't swing because of his tax on Forbidding Spirit. But we've basically stalled the game out. He can crack the Locket for cards, but it's not like that impactful, so... And if he cracks the Locket for cards, he probably doesn't have anything else to play. Carrion Imp. That's pretty irritating. Because he's going to get rid of my Imperious Oligarch, which I could have Dead Reveled. So, that's slightly irritating. Is he going to swing? He's got 2 mana up, so he could do. And mill him for 1. Take that! I got rid of Cry of the Carnarium, which probably would have hurt him more than me, but... So we've got enough mana to pay for Quench, so we're going to drop the Night Arbiter. You can't quench me. There we go. Unfortunately, we have no flyers to deal with the Imp, but that's okay, because we can beat him to death with the Night Arbiter. So he's going to crack his Locket. Mill deck, yeah. Playing Mill. I actually, no word of a lie, won one of my draft games with Mill. In fact, I won 2 of my games with Mill. I had a Screaming Shield on a Homunculus and just milled them because they were playing a... It was like the slowest control gate deck I've ever seen. And I jammed 2 Thought Collapses into my deck, a Wall of Lost Thoughts, and the Screaming Shield on Homunculus, and just milled him. It was so stupid. I've never ever milled someone in draft, but this is probably the only set you could manage it on. So what's his last card? Okay. I see. That's not too... That's actually a fair play. Yeah, fair play. He exiles it, it returns. It can't exile anything from... Oh no, he can exile his own stuff, I suppose. So let him play the Dovins again. He's not playing Dovins? Okay. And put the top card of your thing in your bin, I suppose. He's probably going to crack the Locket in his end step. Hey, there's Sentinel's Mark. I can actually not ambush the Imp, but I can ambush the Imp. It's not really an ambush, but we'll drop the Croc, and then we'll Sentinel's Mark in our main phase on the Spirit. Just so that we can block his Imp so we don't get, like, trolled. It's got Vigilance, so I'm going to swing anyway, because if he blocks with it, I still get the life. Okay. And we can crack our Locket in our next turn, so that's fine. Kaya's Wrath would be pretty bad for us right now, so we don't want to draw Kaya's Wrath. Though Dead Rebels with Kaya's Wrath is okay, because you can Kaya's Wrath and Dead Rebels like a couple of your cards back. Because obviously when you draw Kaya's Wrath, if you intend to play it, you swing with everything. Wall of Lost Thoughts. Oh no. I am being milled. I milled a bunch of land, so it's okay. I milled the Senate Courier as well, but that's fine. Dovin's Acuity, and what else has he got in hand? He might have a buff for carrying Imp. No, he doesn't. Okay, so we're going to drop the Arbiter. Okay. I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to swing with the Arbiter. I could actually swing with the Croc as well. The Croc's... Oh no, Croc just gets blocked by the wall, so it's not worth it. Okay, so we're going to swing with the Arbiter. Can't Dead Rebels anything, so we're just going to end turn. Well, I could Dead Rebels single Brid. Thrill's kind of annoying, actually, because I don't have anything to deal with that right now. He's got a very dirty deck. Senate Courier. He might actually even be running a... Oh, Final Payment. Goodbye, Final Payment. I'm sure he would have loved to have had a Final Payment in hand. The Shades are actually kind of scary, because he basically has... He's never going to lose to life. Even if I get High Alert down, actually, my Arbiters hit for 10 a turn, which is pretty scary. But we're going to just swing with the Arbiters. And then, do we crack the Locket? If I do, I still have enough to quench, so I think it's okay to crack Locket here. Okay, and we're going to just end turn. Dovin's Acuity. 2 Dovin's Acuities. We can actually mill him! We can mill him with Petitioners! What's this? He's going to start hitting us pretty hard, though, mind you. He's going to hit us for 4 every turn. Mortify. Oh, man, that's bad. I can't really stop that. We're going to have to Summary Judgment his Thrall when he swings with it. Because otherwise I'm going to take too much damage, and I can't afford to do that. Senate Courier gains Vigilance, that's fine. Pass. If you actually win this by milling him, you'll eat your pants. Fair enough. That is a fair response to somebody winning a draft with mill. I could get Courier back, but that's it. It does give me a flying blocker. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Pegasus, hold up Quench, because he's going to play both his... he's going to play both his Dovins, probably. So I can have Quench ready. If he plays anything else that's, like, relevant. Got another card to drop. You might just pay for the Vigilance on Courier, but it doesn't really do anything. And I can still Quench and mill him for 1, so... Okay, so he's not... He's just gonna swing. He's swinging with everything. Okay. Oh, okay, he's not. He just jammed that button. Alright, let's block the Imp. He hasn't got enough mana up to do anything else, so... mill with the Petitioners. Mill! Oh, he lost the Plains. Gate Colossus for 4! Oh, yeah! And he's got nothing to counter it. Oh! Let's see if you can gain enough life to deal with this Gate Colossus, my friend. End turn. And if he kills the Gate Colossus, we can just Dead Rebels it back. Well, there's a Thrall. Okay, that's not very good. Island, and what else has he got? 4 mana? No, he hasn't got a 4 mana card. Okay. We are slowly getting killed by him, though. Has he got Summary Judgment? Okay, that's not Summary Judgment. High Alert. Ooh, it's pretty spicy. Can we outrace him? We probably can, actually. Has he got the counterspell? That's got to be a counterspell, right? Okay, maybe it's not. Nice. Nice indeed. Feel my nice. Right. Croc swings for 7. That's 10 unblockable. That's 18 damage. I could swing for a lot of damage. Basically. And he hasn't got that much to block it. And all his blockers in the air are, like, not very relevant right now, so... We're going to swing with 5. And these guys are vigilant anyway, so... Fairy Duelist. Quench! Get trolled. And I can Dead Rebels my Courier back, because I need another flyer. Humongous gets blocked. Spirit's got to block. That's got to block Croc, and Spirit's got to block Colossus. Otherwise, he takes way too much damage. Wait, he's going to block all 5 on that? He'll block 5 on my Humongous. Wait, you take 18. Does he just die? My friend, I think you miscalculated. I think you might just die. Oops. Yes, oops. Dead. Colossus. Smash! Colossus, Gate Colossus. If you play drafts and you see Gate Colossus, just take it. It's so powerful. I don't think I want to destroy his enchantments, but I need more flyers. That's for sure. He's playing a fairly slow deck, so I think what we can do is we can take out Bladebrand and just put in a Grasping Thrall instead. Do we want to take anything else out? Grudian I don't think is going to be that relevant. So I'm going to take Grudian out and put in another Thrall as well. So yeah, we're like massive on our 5 drops. He did an oopsie, indeed he did. He did, indeed he doody. I'm actually going to be uploading. Oh, we have another person in the chat. Ooh, there's a second person. Hello, second person. I'm playing some Allegiance. We're playing some Draft. This is game 2 of first. This is the first set, right? Yeah, this is the first set. We are playing Esper. We're playing Esper High Alert deck. And we just won because our opponent cannot count. I was like, what? Why is he not blocking the... What? I can kill the Homunculus. Haha, gotcha. Alright, so he mulled, and he's going first, so we feel good about life. I think we keep this hand. We may regret this, but I think we're okay. Thirsting Shade. Okay, so the early Thirsting Shade is a bit of a nuisance. We just need to draw 3 lands, and we'll be alright. If we draw 2 lands, we can Kaya's Wrath, so that's okay too. There's 1 land, but unfortunately it's an island, which is exactly what we don't need for Kaya's Wrath. But it's alright for Senate Griffin, so it's fine. It's fine. Gets +1/+1 till end of turn. I will trade for a Thirsting Shade. I'm here to durdle, my friend. I'm just here to durdle. Azorius Guildgate. Now all we need to do is top deck a Swamp, and then we can just hold on to our hand and just let him drop whatever he wants. Syndicate Messenger, it's fine. Island, Senate Griffin looking for land. Looking for land. That's a courier. We want to find land. 1 turn further away from land is not a turn that we can afford to take. We've got to get our land. Is he swinging? I reckon he's got a combat trick. But do I swing into it anyway? I think we do. If he's going to waste a combat trick on a Senate Griffin, then fair enough. No, he's not. Okay, so he's just going to take the Spirit. I think our opponent is holding up a counter spell. Let's find out. He's holding up removal. That's fine. Okay. That's why I didn't drop the Thrall or the Arbiter, because Chillbringer was my least useful card in hand. Now he's holding up a counter spell. We will drop more land and play a Thrall. I'd rather have Arbiter survive. If Arbiter survives, I feel good about life. Next piece of removal. Another Undercity's Embrace. A Mortify. Ooh. You should probably be saving Mortify for the High Alert, my friend, because that's what killed you the last game. Not a Thrall. A Thrall did not kill you last game. He's still holding up that counterspell. I might actually hold on to this gate for when I get my Colossus. That's what I'm going to do. Jam the counterspell. Another piece of removal. Oh, okay, well maybe he doesn't have it. Okay, that's fine. Deputy of Detention. Okie dokie. And a Senate Courier. Right, fair enough. Is this aboard Ikaya's Wrath? I think this is aboard Ikaya's Wrath. And we will look like we're holding up a quench. He knows I've got a quench, so... That's a guild gate and pass. So he's not got anything worth playing. We're going to drop the Croc, because the Croc is slightly more valid in this situation. Swing for 3. I think this game's in the bag, you know? Our opponent keeps drawing gates. Maybe he's got Akaya's Wrath. He could do. He could just be holding on to Akaya's Wrath, like, haha. Gotcha now. Or maybe he's just dead. Angel of Grace? No, okay, no Angel of Grace. GG. Game number 1, or set number 1, in the bag. Oh, we've got a Lingering Phantom that I don't care about. I actually unlocked the Vault for the first time since I've been playing, since the beta opened. I actually played in the closed beta, but only for 1 day, because I didn't realise I had a code. But I did get the Masterpiece artwork for Teferi and co, which was nice. But yeah. On to set number 2. A good start, a good start. Papa Rule ZZZ. That's a lot of white and blue, and we've got our black on our locket, so we'll keep that. And our opponent is kind enough to let us go second. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I love going second. Oh, there's a Gate Colossus. Vault only exists in Legends? No, the Vault actually does exist, and I've opened enough duplicate cards to get the Vault. I know, it's crazy. Fear my Petitioners. He's going to think I'm playing Azorius Petitioners deck. Look at him. He paused. He hesitated. Do I kill the Petitioners? Or will it be too late? Gateway Sneak. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I can't play anything this turn. Oh, I could play the Locket. But the Locket... I think I play the Locket now, actually. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just... because I can then mill him for 1. Haha! We can start the mill train. It'll only take like 15 turns and he'll be dead. Gateway Plaza means he's going to draw a card. Which means we can mill him even faster. Haha! Psychological Warfare by dropping a Petitioner. Yeah, first card I drop, Petitioner. Look at him scrying. He's scrying for that perfect draw. Petitioners block Sage's Rosavan. Power card. Power card. Look at those guys. They're holding up their middle fingers. Like, that's what it looks like in the artwork. Like, they're flipping off the other player. Just like, get wrecked, middle. In response, I mill you for 1. He scryed a card on top. Not anymore, you didn't. Not anymore. Countered. Unless, of course, he was planning on drawing the other thing, and then he actually trolled me, but... We'll not worry about that, okay? We'll not worry about that. Let's drop Grudian. Next turn, we can drop Chillbringer, which is good. Has he got another gate? Does he have another gate? Or did he get trolled? Did he just get trolled? Scry on top. Mill. Ha. The synergy. The counterplays. Nobody expects the persistent Petitioners. He missed his land drop because we milled it. There you go. Keeping our opponent behind. He will suffer permanent psychological damage from the mind games we're playing. If I drop land... Oh! Colossus! Bam! The race is on. Can you outrace the Gate Colossus? Probably not. Does he have a Bring to Trial? Or an Exposed to Daylight? Does Exposed to Daylight work on artifacts? I think it does. Yeah, it does. It does work on Artifact. Oh, he's going to tap my Colossus out. Oh, it feels bad, man. The Flyers are coming in hard. Right, so we get round this by playing the Chillbringer. And we're going to tap down his Senate Griffin. Okay. We're just going to pass. I'm going to have to sideboard all of my Flyers in. Because once again, we're up against a fly-heavy deck. He's probably got a combat trick, but I can't afford to take 3 damage, so we're going to block. Go on, jam your Sentinels, mark down. Fairy Duelist, okay, fair enough. In response, I mill you for 1. Take that, Law Mage's Binding. Take that. If you scry something to the top, I'm milling it. One card on top, getting milled. That card is getting milled. So what we're going to do is we're going to play High Alert. We're going to mill him for 1. We're going to swing with the Gate Colossus. Donk. Now we're taking a lot of damage here. We're taking a lot of damage, but we've got Quench. We have got a Quench up. So if he tries to drop like a big bomb card, we can quench it. But we did mill his Arrestor's Admonition, so he doesn't get to use that on our Gate Colossus. Civic Stalwart? No! Absolutely not. You're not killing me this turn, my friend. You can kill me next turn. Swinging with the Savants as well. He's swinging for 6. 10. He can swing for lethal. And he can swing with the Sneak as well, and I have to let it go through. Will he figure it out? I think we're going to lose this game. I'm fairly sure we're going to lose it. Okay, so we're going to block that, because we have to. We die. Well, we don't die, but we get too low to be happy with it. Right. Got a Guild Gate. We die to his Flyers. So we're pretty stuffed. We can't even crack the locket. So what we're going to do is we're going to swing with everything. If only I had, if he didn't block and I had something in hand that could wreck him. But I don't. So we're going to do the last thing that he expects. I untap Petitioners. And then you mill 1. And then I concede. Okay, he's got too many Flyers. We need to sideboard our Flyers in. Alright, so we're going to want to take out probably Blade Brand. It could be useful. Let's see what else we could take out. Moral Victory indeed. Oligarch's probably a dead. It gives me a flyer, I suppose. Grudian's probably a dead card. We'll take out Grudian. Vampires might actually be worth it if we can swing them in. Humongulus is probably a dead card. He hasn't seen the Kaya's Wrath, so we've got that going. I think we take out a Catacomb Croc as well and just drop in some Thralls. Thralls will give us a bit more survivability overall. Do we put the Terramander in? Don't think the Terramander's going to do anything. In which case, what do we put in instead? Probably no, the Grudian just trades for the Sage's Row Savants. It doesn't actually do very much. Maybe I put the Shade in. A bit of life gain in the early game. I can pump it. Might be worth it. Because the Terramander doesn't trade with any of his Flyers. No, let's take the Shade out. Let's put a Vizkopa Vampire in there. And we'll take Blade Brand out and put another Vampire in there. Because they will give us some life and block up his land cards. there's not land. You know what I mean, though, like his non-flyers, and then give us some life to hopefully survive until we can like beat him to death with Knight Arbiters and a Gate Colossus. We'll go with that. Unfortunately, he gets the sideboard against us, and he might go, haha, he's got a very slow deck, so I can just play all of my really big bomby cards. We will draw first. That's not a good hand, which is why we went for the draw, because the draw means we can now fix our hand with an extra draw, which is good stuff. Yeah, there you go, perfect, perfect. I mean, the wrong mana for Kaya's Wrath, but there's a Swamp. Do we want that? We do want to hit Thrall, so yeah, we'll keep the Swamp. Right, Guildgate. Oh no, we lost our other viewer. Oh, it feels bad, man. They didn't want to chat. You know, it's so much more interesting if you chat. I'm sorry about my lack of Mount and Blade streams, by the by, because it's not that I've stopped doing it. It's more that I've had to change my schedule so I can actually stream on Thursdays now as well. And I've been having to use my Wednesdays to do my Civilization 4 videos because I wasn't able to do it on Tuesday. So he probably couldn't handle the petitioning. He was being petitioned far too hard. I'm gonna just drop the Vampire. The Vampire nicely will actually keep our life. If he swings with both these guys and doesn't drop anything else, we can just swing with the Vampire and it's all good. Senate Griffin, yeah, that's fine. Scry bottom, Scry top, okay. So he wants that card. He's going to swing with Sabin. He's not swinging with the Courier, so I'm just going to take the trade and go back up to 21. That stabilizes us for a bit longer. We're going to drop the Swamp in case we pull a... In case we pull a Plains for the Kaya's Wrath. Kaya's Wrath will probably win us the game here, if we can get it. Summary Judgment wouldn't be too bad here either. Syndicate Messenger, okay. There's a Catcoon Croc, which is fine, but I think we'll play the Thrall. Because that will at least trade with Messenger and other such things. Keep us alive a bit longer. He's just jamming those flyers in. I don't think he's got a counter spell though. There's a Plains. Do we greed? Nah, we don't greed. We just do it. Bam. Okay, so we held him off for a bit. Right, we play Arbiter. Arbiter enables us to get Spectacle and then bring back the Vampire and the Thrall. Okay, so what we can do is we swing with the Arbiter. We Dead Rebels 4-2. And we bring these two back. Is he going to counter? He's not going to counter. Okay. We could Thrall, but we're going to Vampire in case that his counter is Quench. And it also lets us hold Quench up as well. So whilst we are giving him quite a lot of stuff on board, Slimebind, I will quench that. Because I need the lifelink. I really need the lifelink, so we'll quench that. It's very unfortunate that he can't actually get. He's not holding a blocker back for the Vampire. That's an interesting choice. So I'm going to gain 3 life off Vampire and 2 from Thrall. So we're going to drop Thrall. Is that a counter spell? Okay, it's not. And if it is, it's a quench, so he can't use it. And we're going to swing with both. Hero Precinct 1 into the Vampire. I mean, I have a blocker for Hero if he doesn't block, so... And we're going to drop Petitioners as well. Are you going to quench my Petitioners? You're not going to quench my Petitioners, okay. He's got to draw land at some point. Is this like a 6-mana card he's just holding on to? I'm going to drop Courier over Crocodile because I need more flyers, basically. I'm going to swing with the Arbiter. He's on a 6-turn clock, so he's got to find an answer. And the Petitioners can't block anything that he's got, so... Slimebind. That's pretty bad. So we can no longer clock him with the Azorius Knight Arbiter. But it can still block, you know. It's still a... If we get High Alert, it will still deal 5 damage, so... we can't block with the Petitioners, so we're just going to mill him. We hit High Alert, seems good. That's actually really good, because he'd be hitting us for an extra 4 damage if he found that, so... That was actually a pretty good pick. And the game crawls to a halt. We're going to play Thrall. He has no answer to Thrall, so he hasn't got a counter spell. We're not going to swing. Instead, we're just going to Petition him again. He drops an island. Okay, that's not so good, but we got one good hit, which is nice. He's not tapping the Petitioner down. Is that a mistake? You tell me. It could be a mistake. I'm going to drop Panther. I'm going to drop Croc. I'm going to mill him for 1. He dropped another Guildgate. We don't swing with Thrall, so we'll just hold up. Dropping a Griffin. If he scries to the top, we can mill it, so it's not a problem. Scries to the top, so it's going to get milled. He might be, like, mind gamesing us, and is like, that's actually land. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go combat. Swing with Panther. Swing with Croc. He's going to let it go through. Do I think he's mind gaming me? He might have won me the game. Yeah, it's quite possible Petitioners has won me the game. He put land on top. I thought he did that. Damn, I should have let him draw it. He could have still drawn land though, so you know. But he might have also drawn a card he can play, so... Dicey stuff. He mind games me back. Oh, he concedes! Okay, so on to the next game. There's a chance we can pull this back. Basically, we just need flyers. Like, every flyer I can get my hands on, I need. And we have all the flyers I can get my hands on, so we just gotta go with this again. The funny thing is, I actually enjoy playing Mill. I think Mill's a very hard deck to play well and build well. And I actually am currently in the process of theory crafting a Persistent Petitioner's standard Mill deck with Arcane Adaptation to make everything advisors. But it's not gone so well so far. I want to make like a Saproling based deck. So it's like you spit out a bunch of saplings in Simic, you ramp really hard, and then you drop petitioners and just mill them through their entire library in one turn. And possibly I'll run a card that untaps all of your creatures so you can do it again. Which might end up meaning that I play Bant, so it might be like Bant Mill, like Bant Mill Fog with saplings. But we'll see. This is fine. Opponent goes first, which feels good. He hasn't learnt yet. Yeah, mill in Modern is fine, because you've got all the good cards to mill with. We're going to drop Petitioners first, because he's got a Quench. He has a Quench in hand. That's why it passed priority to him. Either he's got a Quench, or he's holding something else. So, yeah, I don't want him to get rid of my flyers either, so that's why we did it that way round. And now I can mill him with Petitioners, or I can hit him. I can't hit him, but... So what we're going to do is we're going to see, because he might drop Land, Senate Griffin, Scry, and then I'll mill him. Senate Griffin, right, does he scry to the top? If he scries to the top, we mill him. I mean, we mill him anyway, because we've got nothing better to do with our mana, but... Scry to the bottom, right, and then we mill. Goodbye, Concordia Pegasus. Getting rid of flyers is very important in this matchup, so... I'm going to drop the Senate Griffin whilst he's tapped out, so he can't counter us. Sentinel's Mark is actually going to be pretty relevant, because we can Sentinel's Mark the Pegasus to kill the Griffin, and he's very unlikely to counterspell Sentinel's Mark. I will just trade Griffin for Griffin. Have you got Fairy Duelist? There's Fairy Duelist. Okay. Okay. And he holds up Quench. Holding up Quench. At least I think he's holding up Quench. Unfortunately, he could quench my Sentinel's Mark, so we'll see how this goes. But we will pass. I'm holding up my Quench as well, so that's a plus. What we'll do is we'll see if he taps out before he swings. Is he going to tap out before he swings? Okay, he's not tapping out. So instead, we're going to Sentinel's Mark the Pegasus now, before we declare blockers, because if he wants to quench it, then I know what to block. Arrest is Admonition, okay. Mill you for 1. No, there goes by Senate Griffin number 2. Sentinel's Mark, unfortunately, doesn't do anything. Gonna hold up that Quench. Sage's Roast Sapling, okay. If he scries 2 to the top, I think he's going to put Land on top, and then the card that the card he wants is below that. That's what he's doing. The card he wants is below that one. So we're going to tap out the Griffin for an extra turn. No attacks. So he drew Land. Gateway Sneak. I reckon that's a gate. I reckon he scried a gate to the top. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to drop Pegasus, hold up a Quench, and Persistent Petitioners to mill him after he declares to swing. Oh, actually no, because we need to mill it before. Yeah, let's just mill him now. What did he put on top? Sage's Roast Sapling. Okay. No attacks. Man, this game is full of mind games. It's full of. He's got so much scry, and I've got mill. It's a crazy game. Crazy stuff is happening. We take this. What's he got? Nothing. Okay, that's fine. Drop a big boy. Drop a big boy. Drops land. Okay, yeah. So he did scry land to the top. We can't drop Croc and not get it counterspelled, but we're going to drop Croc anyway. Okay, he hasn't got a counterspell. Pass. He might have Law Mage's Binding or something. Law Mage's Binding, okay. At least he didn't get that on the Knight Arbiter. Because the Knight Arbiter is how we kill our opponent, basically. So he gets to go through for 1. And we will block the Fairy Duelist. Because if he has got a buff, like a damage buff, he's less likely to want to use it on Duelist than on the Griffin. Mill him for 1. That's a Guild Gate. Okay, that's not too good. Locket is fine. Locket's not fine to drop. If we drop Locket, we can't play Arbiter. I'm going to play Arbiter and hope he doesn't have Quench. Oh, he's got Quench, isn't he? Oh, he doesn't. Okay. I'm sure that he's got some sort of combat trick, which I don't want to run into, particularly. High Alert. That's really bad. That's really bad. Shit. Resolve. We can still block the Duelist, but we're taking 4 in the air, which is really shit, so... He might swing with the Gateway Sneak, actually. Okay, pass the blocks. Block the Duelist. Pass the damage. That hurts. Ooh, Thought Collapse. Kaya's Wrath. I'm gonna drop the Locket. I'm gonna hold Kaya's Wrath for a turn, because I want to have Quench available for when I play Kaya's Wrath. I'm going to swing with the Arbiter. Get some damage in. Because I reckon he's going to just drop more creatures. End turn. What's that last card in his hand? What's he holding on to? It could just be land. I think he's planning on playing it now that High Alert's down. I think we block the Senate Courier now. Just attacking the Courier? And you might as well attack the Duelist as well. Gonna swing the Gateway Sneak too? Okay. And Sage's Row Salve. That's very interesting. You block that, you block that, and you block that. Rally to Battle. I can't quench that, but I can mill him. That's a lot of damage. Because that gives a +3 toughness buff, so it's a lot of damage. So we're going to drop a Guildgate. We're going to Kaya's Wrath because he ain't got anything up. Haha! Gotcha! There we go, right. Back to square one, but we have a Quench that's going to be totally useless. Right. Azorius Knight Arbiter. Okay, Senate Courier. Right, we're back in the game. Quench is pretty useless right now, so I'm not bothering to hold up mana for it. Hero of Precinct 1. Grasping Thrall. Holding up Quench. Not that it matters. I will hold up Quench. It probably won't matter, but he might want to double play spells. Chillbringer. I'm going to make him... He's going to know that I have a counterspell, basically. Because I held that up for so long. So he knows I've got a counterspell, which will kind of like scare him into not playing bigger cards, potentially. Until I tap out. Azorius Guildgate. Can we find a Gateway Colossus? A Vizkopa Vampire is not bad, actually. So we're going to... I've got 3 of my 5 gates down. I think it's fine to play another one. I don't need to, though. And I might want to play Thingy again. Vampire's going to give us a bit more time, which is great. Chillbringer's not good with High Alert, so he's not swinging for any extra damage. What did he pull? Syndicate Messenger. Okay, that's a 3/3 flyer. That's pretty bad. Okay, is he going to swing? No, I mean, it doesn't matter if he swings. It doesn't achieve anything. Imperious Oligarch is not particularly very good at this stage of the game. But it does give us a flyer. You know, that's something. Swing with Vampire, swing with Knight Arbiter. 2 attacks. Hero's going to chump into Vizkopa. Yep. Okay, we're up to 11. I think we can clock him faster than he can clock us, because we can trade the Thrall for the Chillbringer, and then the Senate Courier just blocks whatever he gets. Gateway Sneak. That's fine. I'll let you have that. He hasn't found any of his gates yet, so he might get some free cards out of Gateway Sneak, and it is a 3/3. So I do have to be careful about that. There's it. I might as well play one of the gates, right? Now I can double block the Gateway Sneak with Knight Arbiter and Oligarch. Hence District Veteran, that's not particularly very scary. Again, Knight Arbiter just blocks whatever he swings with. He might think that, yeah, he might think I'm bluffing with a counter spell. I'm just holding priority with direct control. Oh, Dead Revels, you say? I would love to Dead Revels. Oh, this is where Dead Revels shines. You know, just complete card advantage out of nowhere. Oh, it's so good with the Knight Arbiter. Right, okay, what do we want? We want flyers, which means we want Chillbringer, and we probably want Senate Griffin as well. Oh, concede, my friend, concede. We're going to Chillbringer and just tap out his... We're going to tap out his Gateway Sneak, because then he can't draw cards with it if he draws a gate. And we're still holding up Quench, because, I don't know. Maybe he tries to play a Gate Colossus for 8. He might try and play a Gate Colossus for 8. You never know, it could happen. Now he has to pay on High Alert to be able to untap the Gateway Sneak. Okay, there's a Gate Colossus. So we're going to jam the Griffin down first. I'm going to Scry. We don't want to Swamp. If we drop this, it might get counterspelled, but then we can put it back on top of our deck. No, okay, he hasn't got a counterspell. Okay, so he's dead next turn. Pretty much. So I'm going to swing with the Arbiter. Might swing with the Oligarch as well to give me another flying blocker. But I don't think it's necessary. And he can't have Kaya's Wrath because he hasn't got enough. He hasn't got any black mana. So what's he got? What has he got? Funny thing is, High Alert doesn't help you block a Gate Colossus, so he can only block Gate Colossus with Chillbringer. I shall demonstrate for you. Swing with the Arbiter. Swing with the Gate Colossus. I won't swing with anything else. I could swing with all my 3/3 flyers, but that could just end really badly, so... Swing with the Gate Colossus. He can only block with the Chillbringer. Despite all these guys saying they have 3 power, they don't. Because only Chillbringer's got 3 power. And I have a Summary Judgment up, just in case. Just in case he's able to swing for a lot of damage. But with what he's got on board, it's very unlikely. Unless he's got a Rally to Battle. If he's got a Rally to Battle, then there's a chance he could swing for lethal. I think he's got a Slime Bind, and he doesn't want to use it. Oh wait, Gate Colossus just flat out kills him here. But we'll try and play the Twilight Panther, because why not? Go to attackers. I could just swing all, but it's too risky to swing all. It could just go really badly, so we'll just swing with these guys. He can't block the Gate Colossus, so he's got to be able to somehow stop the Gate Colossus from attacking. Nope, he ain't got it. Good game. Good game. Set number 2. Sometimes you just gotta play slow. Gotta take it nice and easy. Rex Age. Okay. Unfortunately, I won't be able to buy a pack today. Feels bad. But I can earn a lot of packs. That's just one thing I can do. By the time I finish this draft, I probably won't play another one. I might do, but I've got to do some preparation for Baron Harkonnen. The spice. He who controls the spice controls the universe. But yeah, I need to do prep for my D&D RP tomorrow, which means I need to do the prep tonight. Oh ho! No landers! Feels bad. This will have to do. That's a swamp. I do need a swamp. Ooh, this is pretty bad. Oh, it's green. It's green. They have green mana. It's pretty scary. Pretty spook. Oh, it's Simic. Simic with Sage's Row Savant. That is a curious choice. I'm going to drop Petitioners because it trades with Savant. So we're gonna drop Petitioners. We've just got to hold out. That's all we've got to do is got to hold out. What's he got? Territorial Boar. I don't like Territorial Boar. I think it's really bad. But maybe sometimes you just gotta play. You gotta play something. Play Grudian. No attacks. I could have milled whatever he scried to the top, but I'm not sure what it was. That's pretty nasty. This can't be blocked by the Grudian, so we're just going to trade the Grudian now. Because the Grudian can't block it anyway. There's a Guild Gate. That's just going to smack me in the face for 4. Which feels kind of bad. Soulform Hybrid, that's fine. Nothing too powerful just yet. Oh, lose a Chillbringer, that's quite good, that is. Now we can start dropping some creatures, i.e. Croc, because Croc will... Don't have a Quench. Please don't have Quench. Please. Oh, thank God. If he had Quench, I would have just felt real bad. Like, we wouldn't have been able to block Ceratok, and he would have just killed us with that. Fairy Duelist. Oh, so he's going to just attack us in the air? He's going to attack us for 1 in the air. So he can adapt the Hybrid, but the Hybrid still can't punch through the Croc. So that's a plus, but it does mean he can still hit us for 5 every turn with the Ceratok as well. So if I block Ceratok like an idiot, I have to block the Hybrid. Because he'll adapt the Hybrid, and it becomes a 6/6, which we block. And now I can kill the Hybrid with the Panther, so it's fine. I can't if I play anything, so we're just going to have to pass. And hopefully he hasn't got any cards in hand that are worth running. Maybe he's got land. Maybe he's got biogenic upgrade, and then we feel real bad because he just puts all the counters on Ceratok and annihilates us. It's swinging with everything. Okay, well, okay, no he's not. Right. Blockers. Panther in front of Hybrid. Croc in front of Ceratok. Block. Panther gets Death Touch. We good? Damage? Oh yes, we good. We good. So we've got 10 turns. We're okay. What's he got? A Trollbred Guard. Oh god. That's probably worse. Because I can't even block that with Croc. Mill for 1. It's good to be able to see what he's got in his deck as well, because you never know. Right, I can't even, like, gang block the Guardian. It doesn't even do anything, so... Go to blockers. Block Petitioners in front of Trollbred Guardian. Guardian adapts. Petitioners mills in for 1. Loses another Chillbringer. He's got a pretty stacked deck. His deck's pretty slow, but it's pretty stacked. I don't think I've got enough removal for this. I'm going to need to put Consign to the Pit in the deck. Otherwise I'm going to get trashed. Gyre Engineer. There's his ramp. There's his ramp. Okay, well we can survive one more turn. Sort of. I could give Croc lifelink, which helps. Unfortunately, Humongulus can't block the Ceratok. You see? So I'm still going to die pretty soon. Bant Nexus, yeah, Bant Nexus is pretty harsh right now. I reckon when the next set of standard bans come along, they're going to ban... They're probably going to ban Nexus of Fate. They won't ban Wilderness Reclamation, but they'll ban Nexus of Fate. Because if they ban Wilderness Reclamation, they take away, like, a nice tool. Oh, he doesn't realise he can just swing with Ceratok. Okay. There's a Night Arbiter. You got a counterspell? I just have to play what's on top of my deck, my friend. You can counter that if you want. Essence Capture. Oh god, now that gets trampled as well. Yeah, this is G. Pretty much. This is GG. I can't even double block the Ceratok. Regenesis. I'm out, man. I'm out. I'm so out. Right. This is probably gonna be our first loss. I don't think I'm gonna beat this deck. We're gonna have to put Consign to the Pit in the deck. We're gonna take out Pegasus is pretty useless. I'm gonna need Thralls or Vampires. Vampires can like gang block, which is not too bad. So we probably want to... Blade Brand might be good because it gives Death Touch. Summary Judgment's going to be quite good as well. I think we take out the Pegasus. We want Death Touch. Sentinel's Mark is okay, but not really good enough. So we're going to have to take that out as well. And put a Vampire in. Quench might be relevant. Petitioners is probably not going to be good enough. So we're going to take Petitioners out and put in another Vampire. Or maybe put in Thralls. I mean, Thralls are flyers. He's probably not got many flyers, so we're going to dump both the Thralls in there. We're going to... Humongulus doesn't beat Ceratok. But it has got a lot of toughness. I think we take the Griffin out. The Griffin is a flyer, though. Fuck. I could just try and beat him to death with flyers before... Consign to the Pit's too expensive. Can I beat him to death with flyers before he gets a chance to react? Grudian can't even really do very much. I think we take out the Oligarch and we shove in another Vampire. I think that will have to do. I could always Blade Brand like a Croc. That'll probably do the trick. This is going to be a hard match. This is definitely going to be a hard match. I can't see us winning this easily. I would love to draw first. We did mull down, so... Did we mull down? Or was it the last game? I can't remember. We did mull down that game. I'm fairly sure we did. Opponent goes first, right. So we've got Ramp, we can get up to our Croc, we've got Blade Brand to make the Croc kill, like, Trollberg Guardian, so that's good. Or a Thrall, we can get the Thrall to kill the Guardian. Has he got a turn 2? He's got 4, okay. I think I won't trade the Panther. If I get High Alert or Colossus, I probably will win, yeah. I won't trade Panther for Boar. Because it's Death Touch, and that's far too valuable to trade out for a Boar, so... I would rather just block it with the Courier. Gyro Engineer, oh god. Please, Quench off the top. Quench off the top. There's Quench. Right. We pass. Because he's going to use all that mana to summon a big boy. We're going to Quench it. And it's going to feel real good. Oh, there's a Rendhorn. No, there isn't. There is no Rendhorn here. Oh, there's the Quench. Still not going to trade. Still not going to trade. Right, there's land. We're going to play the Courier and hold up black mana for the Panther. Okay. Got a chance. Got a chance. A real chance. But we've got to get rid of that Gyro Engineer somehow, and I can't think of how we're going to do it. So he's just going to have a load of mana on board at all times. I think he's got a trick. So we're still going to not block. The other coffee type return. I return. He's got tricks for days. Or at least he's got some sort of power buffing trick. One top, 0 bottom. My turn. Okay, we're going to drop Locket and hold up Blade Brand. So if we need to, if he like combat tricks the Griffin to get through my Courier, at least I can Blade Brand and get rid of it. And now we can also play Croc. And then Croc I'm fine. Croc can just block things all day. He has got 6 mana though, which is really scary, so... Swings with Engineer! Okay. We're gonna pass, we're gonna block there, and we're gonna let Boar go through. Play your trick. Go on, do it. Play it. Gift of Strength. Right. Okay. Resolve. Has he got Quench? He doesn't. So at least we got rid of the Griffin. How many successful drafts now? Well, we went... did we go 5 wins with the last one? No, we went 4 wins. The High Alert deck. Wait, did that go 5? No, it went 4. I'm sure it went 4. I can't remember. Thrall, Vampire, or Croc? I think Croc. He's got 2 mana up though, which kind of scares me. Yeah, we're just going to jam Croc down. Don't counter. Ah, fuck. Right, well, we're trading Panther for that now. He's got like a Applied Biomancy or like Growth Spiral? Growth Spiral, okay, fair enough. Has he got land? Did he draw land? He drew land, okay, that's fine. As long as he didn't draw like more fucking gas, then we're good. I just got like Burn Simic out of options, and then just try and outvalue them, basically. +1/+1 Vigilance. Do this before I declare blocks, because you might have a trick. Okay, that's fine. Steeple Creeper's going to be a fucking pain in the ass. Sauroform Hybrid. Okay, so that's 6/6. I'm going to play Thrall. Thrall at least trades with Steeple Creeper and gives me a little bit more time. But we don't have many options to deal with Sauroform Hybrid aside from finding another Croc. Or getting Dead Revels. Dead Revels would be fine as well. I'm going to block the Steeple Creeper. You adapt? Yeah, I knew you were going to adapt that and go through for 6. But, you know, I'd rather get rid of some creatures than not get rid of creatures. Is that an incubation or something? Okay. Right, we're going to drop... We're going to drop Island. We're going to crack this. And try and draw something relevant? There's a Chillbringer. So we're not quite dead, but we're probably pretty dead. Okay, we're not dead. That's good. Let's drop the Chillbringer. And if he has any kind of removal, he kills us with the Gyro Engineer. Oh, we're still in it. Okay. So we're going to try and get critical mass on board, as opposed to, I'm going to drop Thrall. So now we can kill the hybrid if he swings with it. So... Trollbred Guardian. Fuck. That's got Trample now. So I have to block it with these two. Or I could block it with the Vampire as well. Because it will still give me lifelink. I still get the lifelink, which is nice. I can actually kill this by trading everything into it. And he adapts it. So he'll adapt it now. So it's a 7/7. So I block for 5 and then kill it with Summary Judgment. And hopefully he hasn't got any more big boys. Pass. Block. Block. Unfortunately, Ceratok can't be blocked by Humongulus, so we are at the mercy of our deck, basically. Right, he needs to get land. Land off the top. That's not what we needed. Right, GG. I was hoping we'd get a Gate Colossus or something, but nope. No Gate Colossus today. And even High Alert wouldn't have done it, because it would have still counted our creature as being power 2. It might have fooled him, though. Might have fooled him. But unfortunately, we got rolled over by Simic. Rolled over. Well, even if we just get 2 wins, which is, you know, it's not bad. We can probably get 3 still. I think the deck's good enough to get 3. It's a bit low on removal, though. That's the problem. I normally draft a lot more removal than this. But as long as we can get 2 wins, we can get another draft, I think. I might be like 50 gems off, which would feel extra bad, but I'll keep this. Because A, we have an on-curve Quench against Simic, and B, we have Summary Judgment, and C, we have an Azorius Locket, so we can probably do something here. Oh, it's Temur. Temur is pretty hench. Pretty hench. If they get the right cards, Temur can be absolutely insane. What's he playing? Wait, why does he need to manually tap that? I'm so confused. Gateway Sneak. I think I care less about Gateway Sneak than Sorrowful Hybrid. No, actually no, let's stop the Gateway Sneak. He's going to have loads of gates, right? He's going to have loads of gates. You don't play Gateway Sneak unless you've got loads of gates. So... I kind of want to drop Locket, but... now we've got to drop Locket, because otherwise I can't play Chillbringer on curve, and then we just feel bad. And Chillbringer can tap something out, so I can kill it in the next turn with Summary Judgment. If he holds it back. So, there's that too. And a Humongulus will... oh, there's a Sunder Shaman. That's what I was worried about. Fucking Sunder Shaman, man. They're so powerful. I could play Courier, but I can't hold up Summary Judgment then. I can block the hybrid, though. I can block the hybrid. So that's something. And I can still Summary Judgment the Sunder Shaman. Like, that's still something I can do, but... fuck me. Replicate? You what? Okay, well, we fucked. We so fucked. And he's gonna destroy my fucking mana rock as well, so... GG, yeah, pretty much. Replicate Sunder Shaman. There's a Gate Colossus we can't play. Got a Summary Judgment there. And if he drops one more mana, he can just, like, pump the hybrid, and then I just die, so... Oh, one more mana. Oh, he's playing Nephilim. Fuck me. This man's going ham. Combine Guildmage? That's not too scary. Replicate Sunder Shaman is scary. I have to block this, otherwise I just die, so... Azorius Guildgate? That doesn't help. I just die to him swinging with everything, so concede. Rampaging Rendhorn, yeah. Okay. Once again, we need a lot of stuff. So... What are we gonna need against that monstrosity? Humongulus is probably gonna be a dead card most of the time. Grudian's good. Oligarch's probably a bit of a dead card too. It can block for 2 turns against Thingy, but I think Oligarch's probably going to be pretty dead. Blade Brand's going to be great. Persistent Petitioners is probably going to be shit too. Pegasus is probably going to be shit. I think once again we just jam all of the vampires in, because at least they give us life. So if I jam all those in, we need to ditch Petitioners, Pegasus. Mark might give us a blocker on Courier. But it's not that great. So I think we take the Mark out as well. And Senate Griffin's not going to do very much either. Take the Griffin out and take the Mark out. And then we just have to basically survive until we hit one of our big boys to block the board down. Using all the vampires. That's the best thing I got, because I ain't got no removal, because the draft was cruel. The draft was very cruel. I love to draw first. 5 land, 3 guild gates. I mean, if we get an on-curve Colossus, right? Praise be on-curve Colossus. We haven't had it once yet, and it's got to happen at some point. We do get the vampire out. We have got Summary Judgment, so it's not like we're completely, like, no options. But I have to save this, right? I've got to save this for when he tries to replicate a fucking Sunder Shaman. Right. Guildgate. No more land, please. I don't need any more land. Azorius Knight Arbiter's fine, right? Knight Arbiter will block quite well. Has he got no land? Has our opponent disconnected? Well, find out next time on Dragon Ball Z, because we ain't gonna find out now. Oh shit, we are, okay. He is Assembled Teamer, but he's playing Nephilim, so we'll wait to see if he finds black. Steeple Creeper. That's pretty hench. Well, that buys us a turn, because either he has to pay for flying, or he has to sack it into the vampire. One or the other. Oh, he has Assembled Nephilim. Straight off, just all 4 colours he needs. Just bam. He is literally just going straight for flying, okay. So... we play Guildgate. And we swing with Vampire. Rubble Slinger, that's fine. Oh, he hasn't got 5 mana. And he hasn't got the right mana for a Sunder Shaman either, but... do we kill the Steeple Creeper now? I really want to hold on to Summary Judgment, but I think it's a misplay. He needs to find 2 of the exact lands he needs. Or he can't play Sunder Shaman. And he might not find it until his last 20 cards or whatever, but he's probably got like 4 of the things. But then again, if you had 4 Sunder Shamans, all you would do is just play. Ah, fuck it, I can't waste time. I'm just gonna... I give my opponent way too much, like, advantage if I just let that go through. So, we're gonna drop Knight Arbiter, because it helps us push damage. He's gonna block with the Rubble Slinger. Yep. Do we smell a counterspell? I don't know. Let's swing with the Azorius Knight Arbiter and find out. I think I'd rather have a Catacomb Croc out because it blocks more of his shit. But I can't handle a Trollbred Guardian hitting the board because that would just fucking annihilate me. I'm going to try and increase the clock. As he's got Quench. He can't have Essence Capture, so he's either got instant speed like removal. He might have like a Scorch Mark or something in hand. What we want to see straight off the top, High Alert, straight off the top. Because then we can start with smack him for 10. Smack him for 10. High Alert off the top. 5 mana, Trollbred Guardian. Rubble Belt Recluse. That still dies to Croc. So we can drop Croc and Blade Brand it, so clock him for 4. We might win this one. We might win this one. And we don't have to Blade Brand the Croc unless he pumps the Recluse up. He might Chillbringer us. Trollbred Guardian, okay. Do we take the trade? Do we Blade Brand this? I think we do. I think we Blade Brand this. Because we need to try and dig for more answers. But we're not finding them. Right, he's on a 3-turn clock, and we've got enough life to survive the Trollbred Guardian for 3 turns. At the very least. Now, we know he's got Chillbringers, so if he finds them, he'll just lock down the Arbiters. And also clock us a hell of a lot faster. But he's got to adapt the Trollbred Guardian to get through the Croc. Oh! He concedes? Nice. He hasn't seen our High Alert yet, so we could still do this. But man, his deck is stacked with just big stuff. Big stuff. Kaya's Wrath would wreck him if I draw it at the right time. We could still win this. We could still win this one. His deck is pretty stacked, though. Pretty stacked. Trollbred Guardian, Bolrac Clan Crusher, Sunder Shamans. It's pretty smash. It's pretty smash. That's how I'd describe his deck. And he's got at least 2 Chillbringers in there as well. We just need to get lucky and hope he doesn't draw the right mana. If he lets me go first, opponent goes first, okay. Well, we've got everything we need, so we're going to keep. 3 gates. Gate Colossus. Gate Colossus. Save us in our hour of need. Our opponent has disconnected. That is what I would like to see right now. Ah, shit, he hasn't. He's also got all the colours he needs, which is also pretty bad for us. But we have got a Knight Arbiter and a Croc, so, you know, we've got some big beefy boys that can hold him down. Well, hold him down for about 3 seconds, and then he just bursts out with, like, mad Simic-induced strength. With his fucking troll frogs and his ooze wizards, but yeah. Wait, has he got no more mana? No, he's got more mana. There you go, he's got another gate. So, if we chuck down Courier, it saves us a turn. We can chuck down Vampire after that. He's playing full 5 colours. He's playing 5 colour good stuff. Gravelhide Goblin. Okay, that's not too scary. 5 colour good stuff. I wonder what he needs the white mana for. Okay. Chuck down Vizcopa Vampire. Vizcopa Vampire trades with Gravelhide. So that's a plus. Croc blocks down Sauroform Hybrid. The Knight Arbiter can push damage. We've got a Dead Revels. Once the Knight Arbiter can activate the Spectacle on it. We can get 2 of our things back. We might be okay, but our clock is very slow with just 1 Knight Arbiter. It becomes very quick if we can get High Alert. He might swing now to try and get trade out the Gravelhide. No, he's not. Okay. He's probably going to then tap the Combine Guildmage and drop something really scary. So, but he did tap very specifically for it. Am I worried about Counterspell? I don't think I can afford to be worried about Counterspell. But do I want to drop Arbiter or Croc? Or I could drop Groody and hold up Bladebrand. I think we drop Croc. Okay. No attacks. Probably should have swung with the Vampire, but I need blockers more than anything. He might run Gates Ablaze. He's got a lot of gates. I think he's just going to adapt the Sauroform Hybrid, though. He's going to tap the Guildmage. Tap the Guildmage, play a full cost. Play Rakdos. He might just jam Rakdos onto the board. Or like a Hellkite or something. Bolrak Clan Crusher. Okay. There's another Croc. He can start pinging us down with that, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to combat. We're going to swing with the Vampire. Okay. We're going to drop Azorius Knight Arbiter. He's got a lot of gates. He could blow up most of my board, but not the Crocs. Rampaging Rendhorn. Comes in as a 5/5. I can Blade Brand that. I can't if I drop that. Could drop Grudian. I think we're going to start swinging with the Courier as well. Because the Courier can't block anything that he actually has in play. So we might as well try and clock him a bit quicker. And he is running out of gas. Like, he's got to just top deck just big stuff, basically, over and over again. Alright, there's land. What's that last card in his hand? He's now going to tap Borak Clan Crusher to kill Grudian. Which I was prepared for, which is why I have Dead Revels. Or he can move the counters around. Huh. He can move a counter onto Rendhorn and tap the Borak Clan Crusher. Hopefully he taps Clan Crusher and I pull Summary Judgment. That would be great. That would be absolutely ideal. Like, what is that 2 cost in his hand that he's got, that he's holding on to? Because it could be blue-green anything. So basically anything in 1. Ugh, this is dicey. It's dicey games. Might be able to pull it out though. Titanic Brawl. Blade Brand the Arbiter. Okay, that at least gives us a trade. Okay. Summary Judgment. Okay. And he's got nothing. Right. Island. Croc. Summary Judgment. Borak Clan Crusher. Swing for 1. And we've locked him out. And we can get Dead Revels active. Get some more value. Zoris Locket. I need to get it out of my hand. Dead Revels Spectacle. What do we want? Zoris Knight Arbiter, Noxious Grudian. Fortunately, we tapped out all our blacks, so we can't actually play the Grudian, but that'll have to do. So he taps Guild Mage, then plays his card? No, because he's bad. He doesn't even know what Combine Guild Mage does. Or he just forgot. One or the other. Well, that's good for us, because he doesn't have a 3/4 now. Right, I think we crack Locket, because we need options. High Alert. Swing for lethal. He can't do 23 damage with the top deck, so we're just going to swing for lethal. Yes! I was so skeptical about that game, but we pulled through. High Alert. Good card. Rhythm of the Wild. Also a good card. 3 wins, nice. If we can get 4 sets, we feel real good about life. Because to be honest, only getting 2 sets would have felt pretty bad. GG. Oh, today's stream is full of absolutely tight games. This is nice. It's going to make for some great content for the channel. Because some of the games I've played is like, you know, they just get land screwed and then can't play anything, and then it's just like, well, that wasn't really a game. But these are some tight games. Let's draw first. Got everything we need. Everything we need. I would actually like to get Quench up, but in the essence of play, it depends what mana he plays. Like, if he plays like red, I'll probably just ditch the Panther onto the board, but I play black, okay. Think we're safe to drop Guildgate. Now we see if he plays Rakdos or if he plays Orzhov. He plays Rakdos, and he's got a 2-drop. Smeltward Ignis, that's fine. It's not too bad. So, we drop Plains, we drop Panther. We do not trade with the Smeltward Ignis. Actually, do we? If he's Rakdos, I think we do trade. We just aggressively trade our creatures with Rakdos and just try to keep them off the board. Unfortunately, because I didn't play Gateway Plaza, we're not holding up anything. Rakdos Locket, okay, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, because he'll probably have something big and smashy, but Croc will save us a lot of hassle against Rakdos, unless he's got Get the Point, but Rafter Demon. I mean, if you're not going to pay the Spectacle cost, I'm cool with that. Night Arbiter, that's fine. We're going to drop a Swamp. We're going to pass. We might be able to quench a big boy. He might just drop Rakdos, you know. Big smashy Rakdos. Pass. Take 4. Spectacles. Spectacle. Blade Juggler? Croc. Yeah, that's getting quenched. That's a big boy that we're not letting hit the board. Now, do we play Night Arbiter or do we play Croc? Because I think Croc's safer. And it appears like our opponent has lots of land in hand. So, and also we want Night Arbiter to stick around because we have High Alert. And High Alert is really good. Undercity's Embrace. And he gains full life. Okay. Not too bad if he's got nothing to follow it up with. He probably does have something to follow it up with, but in case he doesn't. Blade Juggler? Blade Juggler fills his hand again. The life doesn't matter. He plays another land. Okay, that's fine. Night Arbiter. Okay, this is pretty dicey. Now, it doesn't matter if I block Juggler or Rafter Demon. If he's got removal, he'll be able to kill Arbiter with it, so... Alright, 3 mana. Rakdos Rouseabout, okay. Does he swing? I think that's incorrect, but... I think he probably should have swung there. We're going to Sentinel's Mark the Night Arbiter to give us 2 extra life. I could have played High Alert actually as well and gained 7, but I want to hold up Summary Judgment just in case. Just in case he's got something absolutely crazy coming out of his hand. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. I don't think gaining 7 would have helped. I need to just draw some creatures. I might even play the Blade Brand just to draw a card. Because Blade Brand's not going to help in this matchup. I'm going to Blade Brand the Rouseabout or something. Okay, there you go. Take 6. It's pretty bad. Has he got Spectacle? Please don't Spectacle something like Dead Revels, because that would be pretty fucking awful. Acrobat. Oh, Acrobat gets Death Touch. Ugh. Could Chill Bringer it out for a turn, but then I can't block anything. Because Chillbringer doesn't trade. Chillbringer could trade with the Acrobat, but that's about it. +2, -2 until end of turn. Undercity's Embrace. Yeah, we're just fucking dead, aren't we? Because he can just pump the Acrobat. We's just dead. Right, we've got to take some of our slower cards out. And Blade Brand's not going to do anything either, so we've got to take out Blade Brand. Grudian's okay, but it's nothing special. We want Vizkopa Vampires for fucking days, so we're going to have to put them in. Humongous is actually alright. Chillbringer probably just dies, so we can take that out for a couple of Vampires. Dead Revels might be a bit slow, but the card advantage could be really handy later in the game. Do we need High Alert to win? I don't think we do. I think we win in just a value game as the game goes on. Oligarch trades quite nicely. Courier's a bit on the weaker side. Petitioners are probably really weak. Probably take out Petitioners, Pegasus. I'll keep the Courier. Maybe we put High Alert back in because it is just good. The Thirsting Shade might be okay as well because it has the potential of trading up. So we'll put the Thirsting Shade in there. And another Vampire or High Alert. I think the other Vampire is the correct choice. It does die to Blade thingies though. I think High Alert's too much of a dead card in like a very aggressive Rakdos matchup. Because you don't need it to win, all you need to do is keep like one Knight Arbiter on board or a Gate Colossus and just beat him to death with that. Like, you don't need to have the combo. Draw first. Yeah, I'll keep this. This is good. This is a great hand. Got a combat trick, so we can get 2 for 1. Or 2 for 2 at least, at the very least. Oligarch's great. He mulled, which is perfect. Hopefully he doesn't have a Scorch Mark. Scorch Mark will make us feel real sad. He does have loads of Rakdos Guild Gates, so his mana is a little on the slow side. Arbiter and Humongous will be great once they can get on the board. Alright, he's got no turn 2 play. We'll drop a Oligarch. Scorch Mark? No, no Scorch Mark. An Oligarch can just swing at him with impunity if he doesn't block the Oligarch. So we're going to drop Courier. No, Courier doesn't trade with Roustabout. We'll drop Vampire. And we'll swing. Two free damage. 2 free damage is nice. Blade Caster would be really bad here. If he's got mana. If he hasn't got mana, then it's fine. Oh, he's got mana. He's got Blade Dagger Caster. Spike Wheel Acrobat. Okay, that's alright. That dies. We drop the Gateway Plaza. And we tap blue for it. And we swing with both. Do we swing with both? I mean, we swing with the Oligarch. And we hold up Sentinel's Mark as a good trick. So he might like try and Scorch Mark one of my guys, and then I can Sentinel's Mark it and keep it alive. Catcoon Croc, that's fine, resolve that. Pass. Pass. Turn. Another Vampire. I think we play Courier because it blocks the Croc. Yeah, we play Courier and block the Croc. Croc is a very interesting choice in a Rakdos deck, but a Croc is a really good card. Wins in aggro matchups, and it's just really hard to remove without spending cards on it. So it basically always goes at least 1 for 1. And it can just stall the game out whilst you stabilize. So a Croc is solid as if you're playing black, like you might as well take Croc. Not really a dead card. The only time it's dead is when you're playing against like really stacked Simic and Gruul decks that can pop out 7 power creatures without even trying. Feral Marker. Oh, okay. I feel bad for this guy. How do you get 3 wins when he's running Feral Marker? That just feels bad. Play a Griffin. which trades, and we're just building up a board state. Guildgate is nice, we don't need it though. I think we're going to bottom deck the Guildgate. No attacks. The only thing that really bones us here is if he plays Daggercaster, because then he can kill 2 of our creatures, we get a shitty blocker. Debtor's Transport's fine. Vizkopa Vampire trades 1 for 1 with that. Right, so we're going to drop Night Arbiter, which will give us a clock. So now he has to find an answer, or else we kill him in 8 turns. 8 turns is a very long time, but... I think he's got a trick, so Transport won't die to the Vampire, but I don't want to double block it. So we're going to see if he's got a trick. Otherwise he gets 2 flyers. He's got no trick, okay. He just wants the flyers. Maybe as a sack outlet, like Bankrupt in Blood or something. Okay, there's another Guildgate. I would like to hold up Sentinel's Mark as a combat trick, so I will do exactly that. There's another Vampire, which helps block. Night Arbiter goes in for 2. Pass. I think he's got a Blade Brand. And if he can find a Daggercaster, we GG. We are very GG. Because that is, you know, one-sided board wipe. Very bad. It's Gate Boy! Gate Boy! Concede. Because none of his 2-power creatures can block, so the Spirits can't block, Marker can't block. He'll probably double block with Spike Wheel and Croc, but I can then Sentinel's Mark and ruin him. Haha! Got him! And if he kills the Gate Colossus, we just need to find another gate. I might swing with the Griffin as well, because at least it will trade for the 2 spirits. Which is not a terrible trade to offer your opponent. Could be better, but it also could be a hell of a lot worse. Right, drop the Humongulus. Right, next. Gate Colossus, Night Arbiter. Won't swing with anything else. See what he trades with. He might have a Blade Brand, and then he'll just kill the Gate Colossus. If he chooses not to block, though, then I can just flash in Sentinel's Mark and kill him. Spike Wheel Rakdos? Roundabout? Oh, Roustabout? No, and Croc. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I expected. Just as planned. And we block like so. We flash in Sentinel's Mark. And then we trade. That was tasty. That was the play. Oh, instant concede. GG. Right, we just got to do that again. We just got to do that one more time. The Vizkopa Vampires are definitely the correct pick. If he's running things like Debtors, whatever, weird slug beasts, then yeah, that's gonna do the trick. 4 wins would be 4 sets would be amazing. Okay, opponent goes first, and we have a Kaya's Wrath and 2 Crocs. So yeah, a bit slow, but I mean Kaya's Wrath can reset board state, so I'm fine with having that. And we've got the mana to play it. That's the important thing. We just pulled the mana to play it. What's he got? Orzhov Enforcer. So he's sideboarded in some more control cards. Thirsting Shade will get a okay trade at some point, because I can pump it. And I don't mind it dying during a Kaya's Wrath, so that's fine. He might just swing with the Orzhov Enforcer to get a blade thingy out, blade juggler. He's not swinging? You crazy fool? Azorius Locket. Why you no swing? You could get 1 damage in. I'm not gonna block it. It's like you don't even know how to play aggro. Haha, Undersea's Embrace. What? Undersea's Embrace a Thirsting Shade? You crazy madman. Is he like pivoted into like a Rakdos control deck? You crazy boy. Right, well here's a Croc. You probably should have held your Undercity Embrace for that. If you got another one, fair enough. If you don't, then you'll feel real bad, so... He's got another one, so it's alright. But now I just play another Croc, and then I guess he just uses the Enforcer. Or I could crack Locket. Smeltboard Ignis. I could crack Locket and then hold up Kaya's. I think that's the correct play. There's too much value in that play, and he's got enough mana to double play. So I think this is the correct play. I could even jam a couple of Vampires on board and hope he like does something with them. What's he got? Blade Juggler? Nothing. Alright, well double Vampire it is then. Please, no Daggercaster. He's probably got 1 piece of removal for them. Get the point. Get the point from Vizkopa. He might actually, like, sack the Smelt Ward to hit me with the Vampire, but that seems like a bad trade. So I'll just trade the Vampire with the Smelt Ward Ignis, probably. Might trade it with the Enforcer, actually, because it makes Kaya's Wrath a bit better, because he won't get a flyer out of it. Is he going to sack the Ignis for the Vizkopa? That seems strange and not very good. I'll take that. I want my big boys to not die to a Death Toucher, so I get 3 life out of it, which is nice as well. What's he got? Spike Wheel Acrobat? Sure. Do I drop the Croc? I drop another Vampire, right? Just hold up Kaya's Wrath. I'm just going to try and stall out as much as possible. Come on, drop your last 2 cards. Nope. Swings with the Spirit. Spectacles for Des. Okay, no, just a Des transport. Dead Rebels. Nah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think I'm safe dropping Croc now if I've got Dead Rebels in hand, because I can always just get both my Crocs back if they both die. And he can't Undercity's Embrace when I've got Vizkopa on board. Might actually pull this one out. I think we got a good enough hand. The Vampires are getting so much work done because we just don't lose near as much life. And he used 2 very good pieces of removal. Instant speed sack, you know, get good trades, and then... And also buffer your life total as well if you've got big boys on board. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Tommy Ke. See you around. Thanks for dropping by. It's nice to see you return, peoples. Glad you're enjoying the streams. But yeah, these will be going up on YouTube, so if you miss anything and want to check out the rest of the matches, then yeah, just pop onto the YouTube, take a look. Yeah, I'll see you for the next time I stream, which will probably be next Tuesday. No, not next Tuesday, next Wednesday. So yeah, see you around. Okie dokie, 5, 10, 15, 18, and then we get the lifelink. So we kill the Debtors Transport. I think he blew his load a little quickly. Because we can swing with the Croc, which he'll probably let through. Cool. Kaya's Wrath, Dead Rebels. And what we want to do is we want to Dead Rebels for just more life gain. So we want to take 2 vampires back. Because we've got the Gate Colossus, we don't need the Crocs to block. We just get Gate Colossus down and just beat him to death with that. Well, no, don't tap like that. I'm holding a counterspell, just so you know. Holding that in case he kills Gate Colossus. I'll keep the Quench up in case he's planning on double casting. That's fine, he might play another card afterwards that I can then quench. He just concedes. Just concedes. Good stuff. Right. That was close. One more game to go. This will probably be the last draft for the night. Because I got D&D to prep. But there's always more. Because once again I have nigh infinite drafts at this point. Nigh infinite drafts. We are entering the infinite. As the stream title suggests. It is not lying. It is not lying. We are indeed entering the infinite. I'll keep this hand. The Flarg. Sphinx of Foresight in opening hand. Feels bad, man. At least we have a quench, right? But damn, that's although Sphinx of Foresight's better when you're on the draw, not on the play, because if you're on the draw, you get to see what colours your opponent's playing, which might infer your scry. We'll open Guildgate. And open Guildgate again. I probably should have opened Azorius Guildgate, because then if I drew normal land it wouldn't matter, but we're planning on quenching the Sphinx. Senate Guildmage. I'm already seeing some power cards here. We're going to just have to drop that. Swing with Guildmage. He's not looting. To be honest, I think it's better to just loot the Guildmage than get damage in, but it depends on your game plan, I suppose. Orzhov Locket, so he's playing Esper as well. He's got the ramp rolling on, so he's definitely going to drop Sphinx now. If he doesn't drop Sphinx and just holds on to his mana, then we're going to feel pretty bad, but... Drop the Sphinx. drop the Sphinx of Foresight. Vizkopa Vampire. I don't feel good quenching that. But that is something I can trade with. Mana. Mana. Perfect. Right, so we can drop Oligarch and we can still hold up Quench. I think he knows I've got a Quench. So I think he's going to wait until he's got enough mana. He's not in danger of getting quenched. I'd rather get rid of the Guild Mage, and I can also Sentinel's Mark it. I can't quench that. If I Sentinel's Mark the Oligarch, I get to keep it alive. Is it worth it? He can't play anything else this turn, so... You ain't got anything else, have you? Has he? Sky Tether. I have a 3/3 blocker. That is perfectly acceptable. I can drop, lock it, hold up Quench for the bad boys. Windstorm Drake, that's getting quenched. No flyer buffs for you, my friend. I'd rather have to fight the 4/4 than a 3/3 that gives all his flyers +1/+1. Or +1/+0. Oligarch for Vampire. That seems good. I don't want to take any more damage. We definitely do not want a swamp. Might as well attack because it's not going to block. So he's going to drop Sphinx and Scry every turn. And with the Senate Guild Mage, that's going to give him a lot of value. Unless he loots now, and then... Yeah, he's going to loot, okay. Ditch land. What's his other thing in hand? Drops a Grasping Thrall? That's a curious choice of thing to discard. He must have two very good cards in hand, aside from the Sphinx. We can drop Croc and Pegasus, so that's fine. So we can trade for the Sphinx, which is not too bad. Got enough flyers to do that. Just depends what cards he has in hand. And he can loot through his deck pretty quickly with the Senate Guild Mage, so we've got to be careful about that. Can't crack the Orzhov Locket though, which is good. So he has to loot through by turning off one of his blockers. He should always do it in his end step though, unless he's looking for gas to play on curve. What's he got? Law Mage's Bindings? Is that what he's... Oh, got an Inheritance. Okay. We're going to need to sideboard in the Exposed to Daylight, because that's gonna kill us pretty fast. If we could get High Alert, though, I mean, we could just smack him with the Crocodile. Hit him with the Crocodile. I don't think he's got a Quench if he has... Oh, he might have a Quench, actually. That's fine. He'll probably Law Mage's Binding the Azorius Knight Arbiter if that's what he's got. He's going to loot. No, he's just going to gain life. Alright, so he's just trying to put himself so far out of reach that it won't matter. That's a good way to play. I can't deny that. We might get lucky. But without having a main deck exposed to daylight, we're not going to be able to beat an Ill-Gotten Inheritance because we haven't got the kind of sustain we need. We just have to somehow overpower him faster than he can gain life, and he can gain 3 a turn. Well, he's increased the clock, I suppose. A swing with Sphinx. He might even swing with Fairy Jewelers as well. Well, I can't let Sphinx through, so I have to block that. Okay, so he's run out of options. Crack the Azorius Locket. What's he got that he wants to keep? Arrestor's Admonition or something like that. Dead Rebels is not going to do us any good. Would give me some flyers back, but it's not going to give me anything that's going to stop the stop that beastly Sphinx. There's a Courier, which again gives me a turn, but I'm gonna pull the Pegasus and the Griffin back. Counterspell. Counterspell. No. Can't crack the locket. So we got another turn. We bought another turn. That's not saying much though. Gonna loot. What's he looting for? Ditch a Slimebind. Slimebind would turn off Azorius Knight Arbiter. Seems like a strange thing to ditch. I don't think he needs it though, but this will be a difficult matchup. He doesn't seem to have very many creatures, mind you. I mean, he did chuck a Grasping Thrall out. Clear the Mind? What? He's playing hard attrition with Clear the Mind. Like, whoa. Ministry of Obligation, yeah. He's kind of one card down in his deck, though. Like, I don't like the 3 mana draw cards, no tempo whatsoever. Alright, Senate Griffin, tell me what I've got on top. Tell me it's good. I don't think I can win this, not even with, No, I think we're gonna concede. Because no matter what I draw, I can't pull back out of the Inheritance drain. It's just too much. Panther! Is Panther worth it? I don't think it really... I mean, he's probably got some bigger stuff in his deck. What did I see that was bigger? Mostly it was Flyers, so I don't think Panther's going to be worth it, so we'll take that out for Exposed to Daylight. Sentinel's Mark might give me a good trade. Summary Judgment's fine. Petitioners is probably a dead card, so we'll take that out. Quench could potentially be very good. Bladebrand, again, could be very good. Oligarch trades with the Senate Guild Mage and probably some other low drops he's got. Grudian might be a bit irrelevant. We take out the Grudian and put in a Thrall. Maybe we take out the... Take out the Humongulus for a Thrall. Maybe we take out the Mark as well. Mark. Bladebrand's probably not going to be that relevant, put in a couple of Vampires. Bladebrand might... It allows me to draw a card towards Exposed to Daylight, and it can give me a trade against the Sphinx and probably some other big flyers that you might have using my Pegasus or a Spirit or something. So yeah, I think that's fine. We'll have to go with this. If we can win this match without showing High Alert, then it might be like a surprise card we can catch him off with in game 3. Draw first. No lands. Yep. That's a great start. No land hand. That's better, but it doesn't really give me any flyers. That gives me an answer, but not to his inheritance. But it does give me an answer to the rest of his deck, as long as I can draw one more white or black. We'll drop the blue in case we draw Quench. And I might want to play the Quench. Actually, it didn't matter because I would have played the island, but yeah, we'll do it that way. Gate Colossus would be incredible in this matchup, I should think, unless he's got Bring to Trial. I think we want to get the Vizkopa Vampire out because we haven't got a 4-drop that we care about, so we'll just get the Vampire out and see if we can get some life out of it. What's he got in response? Slimebind? Okay, well, that's kind of We still have a blocker for one of his ground creatures. It's not that bad. Syndicate Messenger. I think he's gone the all-flyer route, to be honest. No attacks. Going all flyers is generally a good idea. All flyers is pretty good. Windstorm Drake, yeah. Right, so we can get Chillbringer out, which can keep his messenger locked down, because I want him to swing with the Drake, not the other way around. We can, and Kaya's Wrath is now online as well, which is good. Another Windstorm Drake, fuck me. That's pretty harsh. There's a Senate Griffin, that helps a lot. Jam down the Senate Griffin, it's another thing we can trade with. Night Arbiter is going to be wonderful after we play Kaya's Wrath, and I think we're playing Kaya's Wrath after this turn. He'll probably play some tricks on my creatures to get some damage through, and then we can Kaya's Wrath him. If he doesn't hold up a counter spell, which I think he's going to just jam value on board and just try and win swiftly. Yes, I would love to trade for your Syndicate Messenger. I think the thing is he knows his Spirit is a 3-1, so it can just kill the Chillbringer. What you got? Clear the Mind. And nothing else. I think we just Kaya's Wrath, but I might also try and get some more shit out of him. Croc doesn't do anything, Arbiter doesn't do anything. Kaya's Wrath might be the best play. Alright, I'm going to Kaya's Wrath. Reset board state, give him tempo. I know it gives him the turn, but hopefully we can make use of that. There's an island. Let's drop Croc first. It doesn't get countered. Okay, that's good. He's probably got more tricks. He's probably got more tricks than creatures is the thing. So if we can get stuff on board to stick, then he probably can't deal with it as easily as we might have thought. I don't know if I want to drop that gate. Okay, jam your counter spell. No? He might just have like a Fairy Duelist in hand, to be honest. Slime Bind? Okay. It doesn't achieve a whole lot. I'm gonna hold the Gateway Plaza in case I need to bring the Colossus back. I don't need more mana, so... That doesn't let me play Arbiter. He's got another trick or a counterspell, one or the other. I think he might just have another Slime Bind. He might just have shitting loads in his deck. It's a good card in certain matchups, like against Orzhov and Azorius. It's pretty good. Against like Gruul and Simic, it'll probably fall off, but you can always sideboard it out then. Fairy Duelist is okay. It doesn't really do anything, so we're fine with him having a Fairy Duelist. Both my Knight Arbiters out is pretty important. If I can drop a High Alert, he's dead in 2 turns. If we can find High Alert. And there goes one Arbiter. Right, so we're going to drop Locket. We're going to drop Plaza. Since it taps for everything. Swing with Azorius Knight Arbiter. And Dead Brothers. For Chillbringer and Griffin. Okay, that gives us a lot more card advantage, which is particularly important right now. I think we might win this game. It's looking good, for sure. Especially if he just draws land. Okay, I want to hold up the Quench. I mean, it's probably going to do nothing. But you never know. We'll drop Trillbringer. I don't care too much about scrying. I would like to stop him gaining life. I don't know why I attacked with a Croc. I guess it doesn't really matter, but... if he draws nothing but land, you know. I don't know why he swung with the Fairy. Maybe he forgot. So now we can High Alert, and the Croc can swing for 7 damage. That's pretty good. I did reveal it. I probably could have won the game without it, not revealed it, actually. That might have been a massive misplay. Probably could have won this game without it. But... War of Lost Thoughts. Okay. So he's got some good cards in his deck, otherwise he's just playing an Esper Durdley deck. Which I think we can beat. Oh, he saw my Gate Colossus. Fuck. And now he knows to target my Knight Arbiters. I think he's got all the information he needs out of my deck, which could be a real problem. I mean, might as well block, doesn't really make a difference, but... He might sideboard out the Slime Binds now because he knows they're no good against Thingamajig. Oh dear. How are we going to do this? I think we just stick with what we've got. The Vizkopa Vampires might be a bit naff, but I need some low drops that actually give me something in the game, and at least they give me some life, in case his flying game plan just kicks off real hard. He knows I've got Kaya's Wrath as well, like he knows all of my power cards, and all I know is he's got a Sphinx of Foresight and a bunch of Slime Binds. Like, I know he's got the Windstorm Drakes, so I know he's on the flyer plan, but I don't know how much, like, any other power cards that he's got, which is the worst bit. So this is a really dicey last game to play. So I'm not quite sure what he has left in his deck that I haven't seen already. And this is not a great hand to start with, but he did mull, and I do have enough playable cards. I just need to find one land. And you know what happens whenever I say I need to find one land, and I normally end up winning the game, so we should be okay. That might be a lie, but from, you know, past experience, I tend to find opening 2 lands in a draw when you have the draw tends to be okay. And I tend to also have a 2-drop piece of removal, so it's not too bad. And he's going to play slowly anyway, so I think I can afford to play a little slower. Definitely Summary Judgment that out, because we don't want him to have a Guild Mage that he's just looting out of every single turn. Is he going to loot straight away, or is he going to swing? He's swinging. So I'm going to Summary Judgment that. Does he have a Quench? Okay, that's good. Alright, has he got anything else? I think he's got like a Fairy Duelist in hand. Maybe he has got Quench. If we can get another gate down, we can get the Gate Colossus out. And then I have high hopes, because we've got Dead Revels as well. So we've got multiple ways of bringing it back and then just slamming it on the board and just going face. Ministry of Obligation, that's not so much of a problem. We're going to drop Knight Arbiter, because it gives us a blocker for the Ministrant. And if he Slime Binds the Arbiter, then we can block Ministrant without actually killing it, so he doesn't get the Spirits, which is also pretty good. Grasping Thrall, that's fine. I raise you a Grasping Thrall. Will he swing with Ministrant? I'd rather block it than not than take the damage. I think we can outrace him with And there's a Guild Gate. I need my Thrall to trade his Thrall. He's probably got a Slime Bind, but if he's got a Slime Bind and he trades Thrall for Thrall, it's not the worst thing in the world. I think he realises he can't outrace me, but he's probably got tricks. Yeah. I'll take the trick. Go on, play your trick. Fairy Duelist, yep. Fair enough. He has got mana up, which worries me. So we're going to play Locket, see if it passes priority. It does pass priority. He has got something. Drop the Senate Griffin. Quench, yeah. Yep. Right, okay. We are safe to Gate Colossus. Probably. And I don't think he can outrace a Gate Colossus, so 6 damage a turn, and I'm doing 8 damage a turn, so no counterspell? We good. You can't even Slime Bind it, because it still does 4 damage a turn. And you can only block it with the Thrall, so he's going to still try and race it. He can't block Gate Colossus with Fairy Duelist, so I don't know why he's holding Fairy Duelist back. He needs to hold Thrall back. He's got land and something. Okay. I don't think he actually has got any instants or anything like that. Gruul and Senna Griffin. Or Thrall, not Gruul. Play the Thrall, put him down to 2. Think we're good because he dies to Arbiter and we've got a blocker. We win? Gate Colossus? Gate Colossus carry? Gate Colossus carry. He's probably got a Slime Bind or something, but... If I swing with the Thrall as well, actually. No, let's not swing with the Thrall because he might have something. He might actually have something to stop Azorius Knight Arbiter going through. No, he doesn't. Colossus carry! Fucking Gate Colossus, man. So good in draft. So good. Jam that shit in every deck. So value. Right, 5 wins. 2 more drafts on the belt. Feels good, man. Feels good. The only problem is, right, there's one problem. Oh, season rankings have come through. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Platinum Tier 3, right? Constructed. Unlimited. Season rewards. What do I get? 1,000 gold and 3 packs. Claim. Oh, I went back to gold tier. Okay, then play. Fine. Well, let's crack some packs. That's nice. That's a nice thing to have at the end of the video. Have some packs. So we got. This is just Guilds of Ravnica. We have some cards. We got a Pel Collector. Pel Collector's good. Good and green Stompy. Or elves. Play Elf Ball. Banneret's okay, I suppose. Trostani Discordant. I don't mind playing Selesnya. I like white. Green's like one of my lower colours that I like playing, but it's not. Yeah, I'll take Trostani. Iron Eyes. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Okay. Endrace Forerunners. I mean, you're probably not playing them in Standard, but maybe you are. Maybe you're a mad lad that plays them in Standard. Deputy of Detention. Fair enough. Could play some Jeskai Wizards. Biomass is familiar. Fair enough. If you haven't got them, then they're not. Then Simic Adapt is less good. Lumbering Battlement. Fair enough. Blood Crypts. Yeah, we've got our Shocklands. Although it is red-black Shockland, which I'm not too excited about. But Shockland is good. Amplifier. I want standard cards, my friends. I want standard cards. Right, let's go to the store and just buy another one. Buy another one. Another Allegiance pack. And crack that thing open, get another wild card. Kaya's Wrath. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Got a lot of wild cards that I've been building up from doing all these drafts. But I won't start another one because I want to save that, you know, to have in a sort of somewhat cohesive sense for my videos on YouTube. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, then I hope you enjoyed the drafts. Enjoyed the drafts. You could enjoy them as well. That would be good. If you don't like watching people play Esper, you probably don't want to watch the draft videos, just as a heads up in future, because as I said in the first draft video that I'm going to be uploading, Esper has been the most successful thing for me in draft. I've drafted it about 17 times now, or I've lost count. I've played so many drafts and I've gone more than 3 wins on basically every Esper deck that I've drafted. I think I went 2 wins on 1 Esper deck, and the other 2 times that I lost out was when I played Gruul and I played Temur. Every other time, actually no, I played a Rakdos deck as well, I think. Yeah, I played like Rakdos, Gruul and Temur. I went less than 3 wins. One deck that I did go 3 wins on, which wasn't Esper, was Mardu. I played Mardu Aristocrats with like 2 Ill-Gotten Inheritances, a Vizkopa Vampire, a shit ton of Afterlife, and like some Fireblade Artists, and it was pretty good. But that's the only other time I've gone. I think I had like a Theatre of Horrors as well, so that kind of carried, but yeah. Yeah, it's basically Esper every time. I mean, if you're playing the draft for rares, if you're just rare drafting, fair enough. I'm not sure if Allegiance is the best thing to rare draft. Probably is right now, unless if you've got colors you prefer playing, then play the Guilds of Ravnica. But Allegiance has got some pretty solid stuff at the high end that works in most decks. If you're interested in just winning drafts, then I recommend you play Esper. It's got all the removal, it's got loads of flyers, it's got uninteractive game plans, it's got interactive game plans, it's got the counter spells if you happen to run them, like maybe one. Like Absorb is good if you can pick up an Absorb. Absorb is always good. You've got Ethereal Absolution, which is like the best bomb in the set. Angel of Grace, Seraph of Scales, they're both incredibly good as well. Afterlife is a great keyword. Addendum you can abuse the crap out of if you get a Dovin's Acuity, or even just, you know, the black and white removal spells at instant speed. You can just play. You can play Undercity's Embrace or Grotesque Demise in your main phase, and Dovin's Acuity is great. Like, I don't know, like it feels like red, green, and black, like in those combinations, or like blue, green, or like whatever. Basically, Gruul, Simic, or Rakdos. It feels like you have to not have more skill drafting. I mean, you probably do as well, because you've got to know what cards at work. But it's more a case of you need to get lucky with your packs. Like, there's some cards that you kind of just have to carry you really hard. Otherwise, it tends to just be really difficult. Whereas Esper seems to just... their commons are perfectly playable in the draft, pretty much across the board. So you can just win games with basically like 2 or 3 rare cards. Or none. You can basically get away with none. I mean, in that draft I just played, I had Kaya's Wrath, and that was it. That was the only rare card I had. Everything else was uncommon and common. And I went 5 wins. The results speak for themselves. But, obviously, you will see as I upload more drafts. As I said, I've played absolutely loads, but it was sort of like in a frenzy of, like, I came back Allegiance from work one day. Allegiance had just released, and I was really hyped to play it. I sat down, did some... I got a free code playing in the pre-release. I sat down, I played the free code, I got like 4 wins, and thought, fuck it, I'll play more drafts. I drafted Esper like 9 times that night. I was playing till like 3 in the morning, and I went like 3 wins and up every time, and I was just like, this is amazing. I'm getting so many cards, so many wild cards. It was just great. So I'll just keep doing it. The idea is when I sit down to stream MTGA, you know, if you're watching this on YouTube, I do stream this. I'm normally going to be streaming on Thursdays from about 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock onwards. Might be a bit later. Sometimes I'll start at 5 or 6, but it's any time in the afternoon, GMT, to about 10 p.m., 11 p.m., where I'll play drafts until I run out of gems. Like I've said, I'm poor and I can't afford to buy gems. MTGA is a free format for me to play Magic, and I don't have loads of money to splash on Magic. Cardboard Crack is really addictive, but unfortunately it is also very expensive. And my EDH deck is deliberately quite budget because I don't have money to spend on loads of Magic cards. So, you know, being able to play these many drafts for free on MTGA is great. And if you guys enjoy drafts, then come check out the stream. Or, you know, if you're watching today, then I hope you come back again, because it's been great fun. But that will be the end. That will be the end of today. I've got some prep I need to do for tomorrow. But I hope you all enjoyed. I'll see you next time. Which next time I'm streaming will be Wednesday. I'll get back to streaming Warbands. If any of you guys are missing me playing Warbands. I need to update my schedule. I said before, my schedule has changed. I got to swap around some of the things I do in the evening, so I can go back to doing my Civ videos on Tuesday rather than on Wednesday. And then on Wednesday I can go back to streaming Warbands or other stuff. I was very surprised by the recent update for Stellaris. I mean, it's not recent, but yeah, I like the changes. I might end up playing a game of Stellaris on the channel, but we'll see. Anyway, good night.